Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking do this, cunts. Ooh. Let's go. Angle. Go, look at the speed of this kick. That is the dumbest thing I've ever seen.
But we're going to heat it up for you, boys and girls. We're going to make it a little toasty.
Another Craven down the Gibby on as well. Oh, and he hits it as well on Corridor.
I'm B-Rad.
That's fucking right I am. Why do I talk like this? Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. It is time to once again go to the finals of ALGS in APAC South. It's regional finals time, match point finals time. We are keen as fuck and we are ready to rock and roll. Oh! I'm hyped. I'm pumped. I'm excited. I'm slightly wrecked. What? Never mind. Sorry, guys. I'm just setting up my YouTube stream. Today's the day, Brad. Gen G, let's fucking go. Today's the round. Regional finals, what's left to do but win the day? Not fucking wrong. Man, I just watched my own Twitch stream and I was like, yikes. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Let's have a look at the standings shortly. There's the go live post. I actually don't know why I just put that there, but whatever. We'll go and have a look at our gamers. We'll have a look at the teams. We'll have a run through. We'll have a prediction. How many games do we think is going to we gonna run today? How many games are we going? Who's winning? Who's qualifying for EWC? There's so many fucking things to discuss and watch and enjoy. We're only a few minutes away from the start of the show. And boy, oh boy, am I ready to go! Woo! I am too excited. BCG coming to EWC. Yo, Don! See you, Don, on the Twitches. Gonna watch party every fucking region's finals. I respect that. Are you staying live the whole time? You and Pask just losing your minds together? Just going, cunt? What? Cunt? Cunt? What? Oh my god, this music's too loud. I'm too energetic. It's also because I'm having a Coca-Cola by itself. Dropped hello. Harley as well. Hello, SP. Manny, thank you for the follow. Oh, I gotta pop out my YouTube chat. Make sure I can see it. No, I couldn't watch last night's scrims. I was out and about, living the life. Not going live for the APAC South, but going live for the other three. Okay, cool. Well, you're more than welcome to join in here once we sort of get going. I always like to do the intro by myself. It also allows me to get all my, excitement, energy, crazy, out the way, upside down, inside out. I don't know. I'm so excited. I'm not sure if I've ever been as excited for a finals. I'm not sure why. I'm just super excited today. Maybe I'm just in a good mood, had a good sleep, feeling healthy, feeling good. So yeah, fuck it, let's just do this. We still got plenty of time. S8UL fans over in YouTube land. Good luck for you guys. Definitely one of the teams I'm rooting for, but like I've said many times, it's like choosing your favorite child for me, even though I'm not their dad. How long until games start? You're probably looking at 10 to 15 minutes. Probably 10-ish, 15 minutes, around that. We're slowly going to get everyone up and about. Killer Pos is first up. We'll have a few POVs. But man, I am pumped. Should we do a little prediction? Who might win? Should we do a little, not prediction, a little poll? How many games do we think we're going? When will the official stream be? There is none. You might as well just stay here and watch it with me. Because this will be the most fun place to watch the Apex. Unless, of course, you want to go support the individual players. I highly recommend that as well. Because they're awesome. Do I not follow him? What the fuck? Oh, I do. Nine matches. Jarko ain't going to stream on YouTube either. Jesco might. Jesco just might not be live yet. There's still 5-10 minutes before they might stream. 6 games max. I did see the results of last night's. I know S8UL did win scrims last night. But like we've said many a time, scrims, it's a different beast to our regular action. And we know it gets intense on match days versus scrims. But yes, if you're here, hope you're going to lock in and have a good time. I am streaming over on Twitch and YouTube, same name, both places. Watch where you want, do what you want. I don't mind. Let's turn off this bookmark bar. I don't like it. It's ugly. Much cleaner. Pray for DOA. Is that the chant? Pray for DOA? YouTube link? There you go. Hope you have some absolutely putrid comps today. Putrid. What a great word. When will the matches start? You're looking at 5-10 minutes. I mean, the funny thing is, I assume you know this, but it's like DOA, it's all about praying. Yeah, I'm so excited. But let's have a little look at... We're waiting for the broadcast to start, the players to join in. They're still warming up. No one's in the lobby yet. I don't even know if the lobby's open. But let's go and have a look at our overall standings, and we can discuss sort of what we've seen over the last few weeks, who everyone's favorite is. We'll walk through it, and we'll see who everyone thinks is gonna win. But I'm fucking excited. I'm having a can of Coke, and it says Legend. That's pretty apt, I think, for today. And I just grabbed this. This was random. It says Legend. Let's go. Tell us about the teams for the people that don't know all the APAC South teams. Good luck. Okay. Let's do it. Let's do it. We'll also run a little poll first. Let's run a little poll first. How many games are we playing? How many games are we playing? Everyone knows how match point format works as well, right? I know we might have some S8UL fans that haven't seen it. They might have only seen it in scrims the last 2 nights. But we actually don't know how many games we're playing. 8. I can only put in 5 sort of things. So we'll put in... we can only put in 5 options, but I'll give you... We'll give you... we don't really care about additional votes because it's not about winning this. We'll just put it on for 5 minutes. How many games are we playing in finals? 6 or less, 7, 8, 9, 10 or more. Start the poll. Selling my soul for S8UL? It unfortunately doesn't roll off of the tongue as well if they were actually just called soul. But how you going, Kyle? You excited today? Are you streaming? Or are you just chilling? Because I know you guys had scrims earlier today. They might be just off stream. But it's always a fun day. Well, let's go have a look at our 20 teams playing. Want to stream, but very late. Yes, yes. Girlfriend wants sleep. So many things. No, lack of passion there. So that would mean you're over in the States then, Mr. Kyle. You're over there. I guess it's time to start to really lock in with the team leading up to EWC. Which honestly is probably the biggest LAN. Is that going to be bigger than champs? Like prize money in that? I don't know how it all works, but yeah. Been here for months. Oh shit, didn't realize that. Yeah, I'm a bit out of the loop as well. Well, obviously I hope you do very well. Don't know how well I want you to do now, Kyle, though. You've won a LAN. It's like, can help the other APAC South guys? No. That's why I never like choosing teams to win, because it's like, I want everyone to do well. And it's like, even if you've won, need to win this one. I mean, I'm sure the higher-ups of Team Falcons would be very happy winning like a big major in Saudi. Then happy to top 3 forever after that. Okay, interesting. Is there... I'm speculating. I don't know at all. Is there any like financial incentive that goes a bit bigger for EWC potentially? I don't know how it works with anything, but good luck, mate. Seriously. If I never speak to you again, good luck. For us? Yeah, I don't know. I'm just wondering if there is, like for orgs, like for different players, maybe they incentivize teams to perform higher at different things. I'm just like wondering about this shit more than anything. Anyway, let's lock in on the fucking APAC South. Enough about Falcons and the coach that's so talented and handsome. Okay, so we know who is kill leader in the world. It is this. Yeah, that's what I mean. I sort of mean, I guess. I don't know. Anyway, it's sort of what I meant, I guess. But I was like, I wonder if there's like teams are giving bigger incentives for performing like at EWC, especially if they're like partnered orgs, like with EWC. I was like, I wonder if that's a thing. Could be. Doesn't matter. Asia, my goat. Man, watching Asia over the last few years go from like, everyone was like, fucking Asia just running around shooting. Now it's like, this guy's dropping 100 kills in the regular season. Like, what the fuck? That's crazy. He's 2nd or 3rd highest damage in the world as well. Effect is number 1. I guess we can have a quick look. I think Hal is number 2 maybe, which is, Hal's is impressive just because it's like, The kills were a lot lower in NA. Where is it? Stats? Like, he's leading kills, but he's got, like, more damage. Yeah, there you go. Like, 80 kills, so he's got 21 kills less, but he's actually got a couple hundred damage more. So, that guy's still pretty fucking good at Apex. Fucking hell. Not a bad. Look at all the Aussie talent up here. Just John Stockton of the world. Yeah, not bad by the Falcons and obviously Shopify as well. But let's focus on APAC South. I get really distracted. I'm having a good time. Scrap together and pray that it's our incentive. Yeah, good luck. Good luck. But, well, as we can see, let's just have a quick look here. Asia has dominated. It's really been, these three players have been insane in our region this split. Like Xiaoji with no scrims, playing one day as a fucking duo, by the way. One day as a duo and he still gets 98 fucking kills. And then QQ has just been insanely consistent. Like, these three have been amazing. And then Sharky up there as well. Don't sleep on S8UL. Let's get back to the standings while we wait for this shit to get going. Let's just do a quick double check. This man's live. We'll be watching PMKZ again. This is the Thai broadcast. It's a bit easier to talk over him than Genome, just because I don't understand Thai, so you kind of... My God, this music is intense. What the fuck? Also, any song requests, let us know. We'll have some fun today. I will have a few drinks, because I haven't really been drinking on stream for a while. But we're like, fuck it. Today's finals. But VKG as well. Probably actually had the most impressive run of APAC South, because if we go look at the what is it, schedule, you'll see that VKG, look at that, 4 first placed. 4 first place. And then the only thing that fucking happened, I think it was this one, where we go look at results, and they're fucking 19th. 19th. They have top 2 in, I think, almost every other fucking set of games over the split. Then they got 19th in one. And it's like, what the actual fuck? I think they were contested that day. And yeah, as you can see, just not performing. But then you go back to standings. No, schedule. And then it's like, look at this. Like, crazy. 4 wins and a second. Like, that's impressive as fuck. So realistically, they probably had the best run, because you kind of discard the 19th place a little bit and be like, that's an outlier day. That ain't happening today. But then their other competition is obviously Gen G, aka Green Stego. 3 first places as well. They didn't drop outside the top 5 at all. That is stupidly consistent. Like, their lowest places, I think, were 5th. Like, 2 fifths. Like, a third, 3 wins. Like, what the fuck is that? So it's going to be hard to top those two. We've obviously seen in scrims this week, we saw S8UL and JDG win the scrims, but you're not going to put too much stake into the scrims stuff. S8UL name form, because there were 2 names team, Soul and S8, and 8-bit. Yes. We have discussed this a lot, but I appreciate S8UL fans that come through and tell us this. I definitely understand, but welcome in, everyone. We'll have some guests today. We're still like 10 minutes away from the start of the lobbies. I'm keeping an eye on it. Don't worry. Back to the standings. I am getting a little chilly, so let's put that heater back on. S8UL, though, is a team that they came together at the start of the year, like bringing Sharky in and Legacy's full-time IGL now. So now very strong. They've worked together through the split, through ALGS Open, getting good results. They seem to just be getting stronger. They're peaking at a good time. And then it's a matter of, do they bring it together for finals? Because they've had some pretty good results, but they've never been able to really dominate. But finals is such a weird, different day that it's like, you kind of, it's not always the best top team that wins, because it just doesn't always work out that way. Unless your name is Team Falcons, and then you just fucking play out of your mind. Also, go watch the Jayhawk videos and Jumba videos about the Falcons win. Really is awesome to see it when you're watching the perspectives and you see everyone's thought processes, and Jumba and Jay are amazing storytellers. So do go watch those on YouTube. Because yeah, amazing stuff. And it's the stuff I'd do if I had time. I would love to do that for regional finals. For like this weekend, I'd love to make a video of like how it eventually plays out. JDG, the former XNY squad, they've been pretty strong. They had a little fumble in there last week in 10th. Not the way you'd want to finish, but they've bounced back in scrims. They won one of the match point scrims, going back-to-back with wins. They also won the scrim nights back-to-back. But again, scrims, it means whatever. Jayhawk's amazing way of putting together the cinematics and other shots and jumper storytelling, just top-notch. Agreed. Awesome guys as well. So passionate about Apex. Jesco is on stream. Awesome. We'll make sure to bring up his stream as well. And let's get these ads out the way. Just make sure nothing's happening. We still have a bit of time. We've got Lonely Let Gone. So this team is so much drama around this team of Lonely Let Gone. Oh my Lanta. So much fucking drama around this team. Roy is, let's be honest, sort of brought it amongst himself. Oh, King MSG is playing. King MSG is playing because I've just seen that he is live. And he is with Lonely Let Gone. That is interesting. Let's also get a few of these streams up. Mostly because we just want the comms. Let me get a few of these guys. Let me get a few of these boys up and a boot. And yes, we will get Mr. DK Dong. We'll get him in the stream as well. He is the coach of Omit. So I saw in like Twitter that it was like, is he that now their coach? I'm not sure if he's free agent or what, but whatever he is, talented, lovely man. Lonely Let Gone, very strong, obviously. And then Rivals, bit of a surprise come the ALGS Open, did make it to finals, performed pretty well. Like, they've always been behind the Gen G team as the team from Thailand that performs well, but they're really getting together now. LFT now, tragically. Sad to hear that, Don, but you're a talented man, and I'm sure a lot of people know how much you would be of use to them. But yeah, very interested to see. Honestly, I always underrate this team as well. I didn't think they'd make finals at ALGS Open, and they proved me wrong, and I was very happy because, like, they're three awesome, lovely guys and very talented. It's just, like, it's hard when you've got these guys above you, extremely strong. When can you guys start this fucking game? I don't know. I'm not in charge. I'm watching like you guys. Relax. Like, this is the official broadcast. It's still counting down. It's 4 minutes away. Relax, buddy. Relax. Oh, there's some Lonely Lemons in the chat. And then Alcad Saya, Mr. Panda's team. Pricey, Player K, Strafing. This is, honestly, coming into the start of the split, was the best team in our region. Scrims, previous results, talent, on paper, best team in our region. Haven't quite put it together, obviously, finishing 7th. They did at ALGS Open. Coach Nihil is now with them the last few weeks, sort of month, and is slowly getting them back on track and locked the fuck in, which we saw last week with a 2nd and 4th place finish. And honestly, of the teams that aren't in our top, like, these few teams, they're going to be a team to watch. Like, if they start well, they're going to win. If Alcadzaya starts game 1 with a banger, I'll be like, yeah, they're going to win. But we'll see. Like, it very much depends on their start, because I think they just need to lock in, and we'll see from game 1, game 2. Like, you can have a little game 1 slow start, but if they have 2 games, it's like, it might kind of be GG's. They're also locked in to already go to EWC, so they don't have as much on the line. Strikesy, what's going on, mate? I always love your introduction of me in my own stream. How many teams go to EWC? 8, correct? We're looking at 8. So we've got ALGS. Then it's the top teams on points, like the winner of today plus 6. Is it 7 or 8? I actually don't know. Don't trust me on anything. Like, is it top 7 plus ALGS? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah. But if ALGS wins, that takes away, like, that makes it 7, right? Yeah. Even anyone who wins today instantly go into EWC. So, like, our top 20 teams down to here are in, but it's... And look at the points here. Let's really look at these points. We've sort of covered the main teams, though this is No Name's team, Killer Poz's team, former Heroes roster, very strong. We saw them in BLGS dominating, performing really well. So they're definitely a team to keep an eye on. Let me just do a little... Yep, they're getting in lobbies. The lobby's mostly going. Cool, we're a couple of minutes away. But you really look at these standings and look how tight it is. I'll bring up... Where is it? It's really, really tight. We have 8 spots, but ALGS has one of them. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's why, Harley. It's like it could be 7 or 8, right? If ALGS wins today, they take away a spot. Is that how it works? But yeah, you got a little bit more to play for. There's a bit more space, but look how fucking tight it is. All the way, like, everyone's got to perform. Like, I'll bring it up from... Because we want to look at the... this. We want to look at this. This is the points distribution. So this is the points distribution. Usually it's 25 for a win. Today it's 35, but the 35 doesn't matter too much. Because, like, you'll instantly go to qualify, so you're good. But then it's all these other placement points, especially, like, this top bunch. Like, you get 8 extra points, 7 extra points, 6 extra points, and these go into here. And when you're suddenly looking at those, like, an extra 6 points potentially jumps you up here if the other team isn't performing as well. So, like, only JD Gaming's got a bit of a lead here, but that also means they're not safe if they really drop off. Because everyone's getting more points in this finals, so it's really going to be interesting. Yeah, it's going to be a crazy one. Source Gaming, they have to be my dark horse pick. I love Metro, love Panna. Racky's amazing talent. He's been around forever in our region. This is a real strong team if they can just put it together as a team and just have a good run. They've got the experience and skill, and like, they just need confidence and a few things to go their way, and they'll jump up into EWC. We'll see. Also, it'd be great for a small org, like any small org, to make it to EWC. I know that's a big thing, because the one big thing with going to EWC, every single placement, you get prize money. So it's very big for teams to qualify. Also, the results of what we were looking at for how many games we think we're going to play. What was it? We did see 8 was the winner. I think 10 or more. A few people think 10 or more, 7, 6 or less. No one thinks that, though we've seen 2 sets of 6 in scrims. Okay, a bit more of a delay going on. Pandas is here. Fuck you. Okay, buddy. How about we chuck a prediction down for the first game, though? Let's just go who places higher. Who do we want in this one? I think we need to chuck in our top teams. Gen G, VKG, and S8UL, and chuck in ALGS as well. We'll give you 4 teams for the first game. Who places well? That prediction is up. Which team is your champion today? That's the big question, isn't it? Who do I think's gonna win? Like I said, I think if ALGS, if they start well, they win. But they haven't been starting too well recently. We've got 1 minute to the first game, by the way. 1 minute. VKG, stupidly impressive run. S8UL, I'm a big fan of that org and those players. They are very talented. Who is going to win today? I think it's going to be Gen G. I'm going to call Gen G. They've just been too good. And they really have become a team that plays well come these match point days. I think they're going to really lock in and I think they're going to win today. Hard to say, though. Like, any of them can go crazy. Any of them can go crazy. Like VKG, Gen G, SAUL, ALCAD. There's a few others I could list, but like Lonely Let Gone could just go nuclear. Who do you guys think, though? Who do you think is winning? Tell me in YouTube. Tell me on Twitch. Who is winning? Who is winning? I see SAUL. I see Lonely Let Gone. The road to EWC is paved in blood. GNG. We got fans. Asia the GOAT. He really has been one of the most impressive splits. YBR in 9, I would fucking love it. I'd be very okay. I wish Rickster was still there, but shit happens, unfortunately. Going for ALCAD, but thinking VKG. I mean, it's so hard. They're all deserving. They've all played at amazing high level. Those top few teams, it's hard to really choose. It's a little bit of throw the balls in the air, coins in the air or whatever, and see how you go. Because, yeah, they're all impressive teams. I do think it'll probably be one of those top 4, 5 teams, like including JDG. I don't think we'll see anyone probably outside of Gen G, VKG, S8UL, LDG, and ALCAD win. Whatever. If it does, I'd be very impressed. I think Lonely Let Gone. Don't know if they're quite built for winning. Oh my god, here we go! Here we fucking go. We are in. And it's game time, baby. It's game time. Sharky's streaming. Do we have their streams? Is anyone streaming over on the Twitch for S8UL? Oh, his ping's a little high here. Minimum 6 games. Minimum 6. But the team who won in 3 games doesn't play out the other one. Oh, Pandas thinks ALCAD in 3. And then it's just play out the 6. Both Jessica and Sharky are streaming. Go show them some support. Will do. But like, I got my own watch party going on here. We'll make sure to bring them up. Can you post in the YouTube, Avenged Guy? Can you put Jesco's link in the chat, please, so I can get it? That would be very helpful. Let's also go jump over. Wait, why is this not in the order I want? What is happening? What? Oh. Cool. Let's hear a little comms. 120 ping in his own region. Yeah, baby! I think his internet might not be the best. But let's see what the comms are of Source Gaming. I'm really, really interested to see what their energy is like at the start. Because this is a team that I think when their passion's running high, like they're feeling good, comms will be up. It's obviously game 1, so everyone comes in a bit tentative. But we'll see what they're sort of feeling going in. Because I know it's definitely on Panna to bring the most energy. He's got a lot of it. And it's like, how is Panna feeling? I think as the IGL, hopefully he instills a lot of confidence, especially in Metro as the young gamer. Racky's kind of comfortable doing his own thing. I think if you can get Metro up and about, it'll be a good day. So we'll see. I'm really looking forward to watching this squad. I really wish I just had a better computer so I could really jump between everyone a lot easier. But let's keep an eye. I'm going to be just jumping around a little bit. I do need to find the Jesco stream as well. Yeah, 120 ping, own region. That's a vibe, isn't it? That's a vibe. Let me know if you find any streams on Twitch that I don't have up. Because yeah, I definitely want everyone. I want it all. Yeah.
นั่นเองอะซึ่ง
Okay,
น่าสน
cool.
ใจก็เพราะว่า
Yeah, let us know if any of the
แชมป์ที่
S8UL
ผมว่า
guys are
แชมป์
streaming
จะไม่
over
ใช่
on
คนที่
Twitch. Let me
เขา
have
เรี
a
ยก
look
ว่า
as well.
เล่นได้ดี
Predicting
ที่สุด
18 games
ที่
today.
สามารถ
I want to
จบ
sleep.
เงื่อนไขในการชนะได้นั่นเองอะก็คือ
Imagine 18 games with the
แชมป์
bans though. That'd be
คะแน
fucking
น
insane.
50 ไปแล้วนั่นเองครับ
I would
Strength
just
Save
love
มัน
it
จะ
for the
มีการปะ
bans,
ทะกัน
but I'd
เกิดขึ้น
also
ด้วยฮะเมื่อสักครู่
want to sleep. You know,
โอ้แล้วพี่แกไป
I'm
ยิง
crazy
แบบ
like
ไหน
that.
อะชาร์เลเฟิลตรงนี้ขอเน้นๆไหมยังไม่มี
Anyone
ครับมีคน
else?
แลนดิ้งลงมาสเตรนเฟรมยังไงดีฮะด้านบนเคลียร์ทิ้ง
Anyone
ไป
else?
ก่อนก็มีคนแลนดิ้งลงมาเหมือนจะหนักหน่วงกันหรือเปล่าตรง
I
นี้
think we're kind of
โอ้
good
แล้ว
for
นี่ฮะ
POVs.
ไป
We
เห็น
got the
ฝั่ง
ones
ข
we
อ
want.
ทักทายเลย
Oh,
แล้วก็
first
ทาง
fights are going. It is
ฝั่ง
actually
ใจเย็น
Source.
So good.
Metro. Oh no. Oh no. This is definitely not the start they want. Gen G in 6. This is APAC South, baby. Hagrid, thanks for the follow.
Yeah, there's a team there, it's a
OTG
crosshair, man.
Inferno.
No, you need to go left, like, and wrap all the way around the edge of, like, the wall.
Like on this side.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a
Yeah, this is last day. This is regional finals. And obviously, overall standings do matter. Like, your placement really matters today. It's still very much a normal day in terms of
Yeah, I do have a car.
your placement. Actually, it's not normal at all. You get way more points.
Whip that shit to
Jack and
Cedo.
Cedo. Yeah.
Let's see. Can he get out?
Yeah, go that way. Go there. You're good.
Cedo team
Let's-
would already be like going.
Woo! Oh, Doa Ibu is the first team out.
ทีมแรกในเกมนี้ฮะ
They are the first team out, thanks to Kakoi and
ไปไว
S8UL
แต่
getting
วงเฟส
some
ยังไม่จบ
KP
แต่ว่าอย่าง
Let's
ที่บอกไปแล้ว
bring up
เพราะว่า
Mr. Jesco.
มีการไฟท์กันเรียกว่า
I'm holding.
Fucking stupid cunts, bro.
Whoa! Language. This is a.
Hey, I have a 3x now, and that is.
I'm gonna pause these ones just because my
Stop doing
PC
scrims,
will
you
like me
fucking
a lot.
idiots, because you can't do it on game day.
That's a Cino team. I'm gonna go get the Evo.
God damn, the boys are hot. The boys are hot and we love it. We love the passion. I'm also going to play an ad right now just to make sure our end game doesn't have any. So if you're over there,
Get the Evo, someone is on
gotta love the toxicity. Look, they're consistent.
One died to fucking someone
Also, remember,
I mean, yeah, it's full freaked out.
Sharky used to play with 0. He learned from the best.
Yeah, I have 2 assists, 0 kills.
He learned from the best. So Jesco on the Watson,
Pipeline.
Legacy the Altar, Sharky the Newcastle.
it's out.
Playing zone, they're locked in at Barrow.
Jen's at 61.
Res him.
Yeah. Yeah, it is sad, but at the end of the day, these things do happen. You got to perform.
I'm staring at it.
Oh, Jesco, what do you got?
One.
Fuck, I should've. I
Ooh.
wasn't. I didn't even see it.
Oh my, oh my.
Sending warp in now.
Yeah, I think we've got every POV we can get.
Windows are covered.
Wow.
It's not as good as I thought, but
And pull.
Yeah, which one?
Okay. Back to the main broadcast, though.
เฟสที่
We'll mostly be watching through
ด้วยครับ
the official broadcast. I wish he put some game sound on, though. Might even message him and say, hey, yo, Pete. Because it's awkward.
มาที่ LG บ้างครับโรลลี่เลดก่อน นี่ก็เขาเรียกว่าในวีคล่าสุดเนี่ยคือแอบ LG บ้างครับโรลลี่เลดก่อนนะคือต้องบอกว่าเป็นอีกนี่ก็ที่
Sorry, I just had two of his stream.
ครับพอๆกับตัว
Love Patafon.
สปอร์ตเลยคือ
So no
เขาเรียกว่า
game audio. So we do have King MSG here joining Lonely Let Gone.
แรงดุดันครับตรงนี้สแกนมาครับใกล้ๆ
Moving through
ไปอะ
Sido.
โอ้โหเป็นคากุยครับที่
Kakoi.
เช็ควงเฉยๆนะตอนนี้
Cool
แล้ว
in
ครับ
Japanese.
แบโร่ต้องบอกว่า ได้รับความนิยมอะครับ ถือว่าเขาเรียกว่าเป็นตัวที่สแกนดีตัวหนึ่งของเกมเลยครับ พอๆกับทางด้านตัวของคริปโตเลยนะ คือไม่ต้องใช้เขาเรียกว่า ไม่ต้องใช้ร่างกายนะครับ ในการขยับเข้าไปเจอกับทางด้านตัวของ เสาสแกนเหมือนกับตัวอื่นๆ
Thought
นะครับ
King was
ซึ่ง
banned for 2
ไป
weeks.
เลยโอ้โห
Yeah, he
ตัวนี้
was, but I think they might have only
แค่
made it one so he could
กำลัง
play
ใจ
so he could play today. I think they changed it. I have a feeling they might have adjusted it because they were like, oh, it's a bit much.
ไม่ได้ด้วยนะครับเมื่อกี้คือยิงไปเนี่ยเจ็บเองทั้งนั้นเลยฮะ
So yeah, I have a feeling they adjusted it for that. This is APAC North Finals, APAC South.
I think. Maybe one purple, two blues.
What reason did he get? It was for choosing POIs for a
Just too
disbanded
far
team.
For some reason. I just like taking damage. I
But they
guess.
just changed it. He didn't tell us why. But he's just like, I'm back, baby.
Running downstairs.
Yeah,
I have to move now.
I'm coming towards you now.
As long as they go fucking
I
north.
got
and
a
they
gun,
can-
hit gun.
I pinned up from there.
Yeah, nice. 11.
Oh,
58 on one.
All jumped out.
Okay, nice. Nice. We're
Oh,
good now.
oh.
Taking back.
Yeah, I'm gonna sell TP back.
but welcome in, Mr. Raider. Welcome, everyone. And Don, I'll get you in after this game. We'll have a chat
Somewhere
as soon as this game's over. How about that, mate? You down for that?
Roundabouts on the up there.
I think I grabbed them all.
You down to join after this game ends?
I can go.
I have one.
You
yeah.
can give us your
Yep,
thoughts
I
about
have 80.
how this day's going to play.
I just dropped
Game
30.
point, Brad? No, this is first game. First game. Who is the IGL in S8UL? It is Legacy. Legacy is the IGL.
Back. Kraber and play
Oh,
later.
what's
There's
going on?
3x down here if someone needs.
Yeah, I'm grabbing it.
I'm going to message PMK on Twitter.
Someone just TP'd next to the bridge on me.
Okay.
Try and get them killed.
Wait, one guy?
Yeah. I'm gonna play the building.
Who's with? Come someone, come.
You go to him. I'm holding building.
He has
Okay,
a
okay.
TP. It's solo Ash, I'm pretty sure.
He's under the bridge.
Yeah, can we just come kill him?
Yeah, I'm peeking right side real quick.
Yeah.
I can't see him. I'm coming to you. Peeking. 170, 160, 160, 160.
Yeah, 24,
Oh.
give me kill him.
Oh, Legacy's going for a little look-see.
He's sitting in zone. On my ping.
I'm looking for him.
Directly on my ping.
Oh, we got another fight going on.
Bro, I get
Kinda wanna
charged.
see it.
Like, are you fucking real, you fucking alien?
Sharky! Oh, it's Gen G!
Genji as well.
Eliminated! Eliminated! Ah, wrong button.
แรกคือไปพลาดที่เลือกที่จะ
โอ้
เล่นนอกวงนาน
That's
พื้
crazy.
นที่เล่นครับโดยเฉพาะตัวของบารอมิเตอร์เนี่ยยิ่งขับ
No one left building, I think.
Oh, right, you're loud.
Just check and then like TP
Oh,
me too.
there's a team.
Is
there's
the
a
low
team.
ground playable between like two buildings? Hong Kong?
So what are they?
No,
They think it's a tower zone?
there.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah. I think we can play bridge maybe.
Is it a tower zone, boys?
We actually
Who's playing from Barrow? Oh, PMK.
no, this fucking team inside now.
Just try to look for SWAT before like you do anything else. To play.
Okay, get ready to recall me.
Okay.
I'm TPing back. This nut is actually open, bro.
Okay.
I think low-key think we just play here though, and then look for fights. Wait, I'm getting.
Oh, we are?
On that. What?
Where is Alcad Seya?
On a hot dog.
กลับมาฮิตฮอตเหมือนกันนะ
VKG, oh, bottom of tower. Also, he has fixed the game audio now. It will be for game 2. He'll have game audio, so we're all good, guys. It happens. Remember, he's a solo man like me. As someone that has done many delayed one-man broadcast streams, they're the hardest fucking things to do. Because you got no one to tell you, and anything that happens, it's crap. I think, I have a feeling he might be trying to fix it. Oh no, he's getting there. He's getting there. Look, it's a hard job. And the good thing is, you can watch all the action. Oh, Wolves doing some work. No, Wolves getting worked over here. Oh no.
อร่อยจริงๆเหรอตรงนี้1-3นะครับแล้วโอ้โหไม่เอาครับไม่รู้ว่า
Yeah, that's why we can't have pandas
เกิดอะไรขึ้น
in any Discord chat today. We're not having pandas come through because I don't want anything. I don't even want a hint of what might have happened. Ban him? No, but if they get on match point and we don't hear from pandas, it'll be because they won. Oh, Wolves. Oh, Wolves. Some strong teams going out early here. We've lost Gen G, Wolves, and Doa Ibu. Oh my. All I'm going to say is, Alcad Seya, I was like, if they start strong, They'll win. If they have a good game one, I'm like, they're gonna win. Lonely Let Gone's gone as well. You'll hear from me. Nah, if you spoil anything, you're dead to me. I'll talk my shit. Yeah, you can talk your shit, but not before it happens.
What the fuck is that? Right.
How do we keep just coming back to Sharky swearing?
I just don't know where you put it.
This is the best part. Sharky just like, cunts.
The TP
Fuck is that?
It's fine. It's fine.
Oh my god. So they're going to move. It is tower zone. So we're going to assume Alcad is at the top of that tower. VKG below them.
Jumping on outside.
Which, depending exactly where it finishes, like the tower's obviously very strong. And if you can zip jump, maybe TP, it depends how you want to play it.
Close to drawing.
Yeah, I'm sitting on it.
It can be a very easy win, is what we're saying. Like, you usually don't necessarily get a lot of kills until end zone. Because it's obviously pretty hard to
We might
just like confirm any kills from up top unless they're just like crossing in the open and fucking they're just like, kill us now.
I just got cracked as I hit it, bro.
It's still kind of safe though.
Engine down.
Right now, we're chilling. And Yanleys, how you going? You must be, you should be locked the fuck in, right?
Yes.
Yeah, and there's someone above here high. Team bottom mid, team top mid.
You should be locked the fuck in.
We have to hold our left side mainly.
Sorry, I'm just gonna adjust this.
Mainly.
Yeah, nading it.
Well, let's see, let's see. We'll get back to the official broadcast, but I do like watching these guys.
They moved.
Oh, they got Fuse ulted.
Fuck from top.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm showing it.
Oh, they're still there.
That would be VKG. They're probably shooting at, though.
Was that you?
On the outside of over there, there might be another team at this point. So we'll see, we'll see.
Res behind us left.
We'll see. Go back here. Why the fuck are you not high quality, cunt? Huh? Huh? Audio? Hello? Oh, only return here. Oh, hit it! The young black Ricky's going to be eliminated. Price, he's doing some work. Oh, maybe can confirm a kill. When you get a little 3P, you can grab one of those kills when the other team gets finished. But Pricey with a little sentinel up top, ah? Ah? Let's see, let's see. Yeah, there's 10-minute delay on the other broadcast we're watching. No delay on me. They will lag if they screen share. Oh, okay. I assumed you'd be in like some screen share shit with them. Surely they've got juiced PCs. Oh my god. Legacy just hit him with the sauce. Go back. Go back.
I'm swinging it.
I'm 20%.
Dead. Last one.
Dead!
Shoot door, I'm dying.
Oh, can you take TP back? Just
Oh my god, he's gonna die.
Come through.
Oh, just do it!
I'm hitting a Phoenix.
They
I'm
TP'd
gonna
over there.
die to that Sharky.
Ah!
5 seconds on Phoenix.
My god. He was like, do I teleport this way? Do I teleport this way? Do I heal? Do I shoot it? Do I heal? Ah! Yeah, I was like, there's a second Sparrow ult there. Like, what the heck? Oh, VKG's eliminated as well. Oh my god. Oh my god. Who is this? Who is this? Is this Alcad? I don't know, but they're dead.
What?
Is that the duo that we killed?
Fucking what,
No,
bro?
wait,
Who was that?
it's part of that team?
No.
Oh, that's
No, no.
JDG.
What?
Oh, they're happy. Oh, there's that audio.
Clear because we.
Give me some more speed. Okay, Final Four, Frozen Cat. Alcad Sia is here. Here we go. JDG is here. Oh, crab in hand. Gotta hit that. Oh. Alcad, if they win, I am changing my pick because they're gonna win. And this is what I said. Alcad Sia has a good game. It's a big yikes for everyone else. And look at that on a nice little position above rival though. Oh, and remarkable team. But JDG got a very good spot here. And they're another of our teams that I did say is like it's one of these 4-5 teams that I think is going to be the teams that come out on top. It looks so hard to beat Gen G, VKG, ALGS, JDG. Like, those are the 5 teams you're really going to keep an eye on today. And then it's like, does a dark horse pop up? Rivals Esports, am I going to underestimate them for the millionth time? Probably. And hello, Repon, as well. Hello, my goat. But let's see, it looks like JDG or ALGS. It's going to be huge here. JDG's got the crab and's got the nice spot. Triple red fucking armors out of their mind. By the way, I've had more caffeine today than I've probably had in 5 years, so that might be why I'm a little wired. Here we go. This is going to be huge. Oh! Ah! Oh, ALGS, it is now a solo pricey. And that was going to be the one problem with being right on top of Rivals. That was always going to be a rough spot. Rivals is down, but ALGS is only a solo boy. Unless they get a reset, but I think this is JDD's game. Just a matter of who comes second. What the fuck is XD looking at? I don't think there's anyone over there. He's just locked in on nothing. And there goes ALGS, but a man is down. This should just be hold out easy. Do you have a Watson? Do you have an ult? Do you have anything that can just like make this fucking stupidly easy? There it is, JDG! It's Yanley's team with the game 1 victory! Oh my god! It's gonna be a juicy one as well, I think. Sparrow Band game 1, by the way, third with 11 KP. Oh my. That's a great start for ALGS fans. There is the scores, but look at that. JDG instantly jumps to over half the points required. Let's go look at this. Watch now. Come on. Come on. Come on. There it is, boys and girls. JD Gaming gets a nice little victory. 15 kills, 18 assists. Give me the music, DJ. Not that. That's too epic. Calm down. And then you got some big damage there. Huge amount of points coming in. That's over double. No, that's... What am I saying? Oh, that is halfway, over halfway to qualifying. You need that 50 points to qualify for match point. Having that sort of game 1, is a juicy one. So that's a big start. 6 games, JDG. But the other team to keep an eye on is ALGS here. 11 kills in 3rd place. Huge from them. Very good start. Going to be a really interesting one to see how this plays out now. VKG, only 4 points, 2 kills in 8th. You're not going to be too worried if you're them. They're already qualified as well, as is our team that went out in 18th, Gen G. 0 points, but they're still crazy. They're still crazy. But a couple of our teams down here, that's going to be a rough start for Source and Doa Ibu. We will see. We'll keep an eye. Don, I'll get you in 1 second. I'm going to make a beverage, and then I'll get you in and we'll have a little chat. So I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to grab a little whiskey. This voice is going to need it. And then we're going to lock that fuck in with Donski. Yes, this is going to be a doozy of a day. Need the whiskey to keep the throat healthy. Okay, let us get Mr. Don in. Mr. Don. Let's put this music down a little bit more. Where is Mr. Don? No, I'm not bringing you in, Pandas. Actually, I'll bring you in. I'll bring you in for just in between games. But then I'm kicking your ass out. Hello, Don. Hello, Pandas. How you guys going?
It's going.
Oh, I need to boost Pandas up, and I need to probably turn you down a little bit. Wait, why is... Yeah. No, we're good. Okay, yeah, I'm fucking fantastic. I'm jacked as fuck. I'm just excited. And it's also only like 7 p.m. for me, so it's not crazy hours.
Lucky you.
What time is it for you boys?
It's only 4 a.m. over here. It's like
Oh, nice. Yeah, lightweight.
1:45 a.m. over here too.
Oh, that's normal hours. You're fine. No,
I
it's a
slept
great
for a few hours, so it's all good.
Well, great start for ALGS here, Pandas. I am going to boot you out because you're watching those games, and I don't want to know nothing. I don't want to know nothing.
Oh, no. I'm on your stream.
I don't want to know nothing. But we'll keep Don around because we know he's unbiased viewer, and well,
Not everyone's unbiased.
Who's your prediction for the day, Don? Hello, Pask. By the way, who is your prediction for these games? You've seen one game, so you get a little extra insight. Who do you think?
I'll stick to what I said before, just so I'm remaining impartial even after the games. I do think, in a match point setting, I think VK will probably find a win to win the day. But again, wouldn't be surprised if it's Gen G or Alcatia or S8. Obviously, JD Gaming gets off to a really nice start, but
yeah,
I would stick with VK as my guess for now.
Yeah, I think that's solid. Like I said at the start, my pick was Gen G, but I was like, I believe it'll be one of those 5 teams that we've just listed,
Definitely.
the top 5. Like, Alcadia, for me, it was just, do they have a good game 1? Then they're locked in, and I think they'll win. That was like my 50-50 prediction sort of thing, where it's like, but Gen G was like my first one because they've played pretty well in match point. And they've always just up there. But it was like, if Alcadia comes out, has a good game 1, I'm like, I think they'll win. So if I could switch my pick, I'd go to Alcadia now. But JDG had a little fumble last weekend, but scrims this week, they've looked pretty good. And like, they can dominate. Like, they can be like, at moments, they're the best team in our region, where it's like they're fighting, they're locked in. Everything's grooving. They can be those guys, sort of thing. So we'll see if that continues. Yanley's is not even able to watch them live, so he's in my stream and he just jumps between streams. Imagine being that as a coach. How do you feel about that one, Don? It's like, oh, we can't watch the team live during match days.
Instantly throwing up on the inside if I wasn't able to watch my own team play, because I am a nervous wreck already. So I could not have the POVs. Like I said, the open was horrible, and I wasn't even technically the coach at the time. So shout out to them for not having the POV.
Shout out for being fucking useless. Yeah, it's going to be insane. I'm just excited. I said at the start of stream, this is the most excited I've been for a regional finals. I'm not sure why. Maybe because it feels like, without the big boys from like Moist, like Waltzy, Zero, and all that, it feels more even. Even though we've obviously got these 5 teams that are extremely talented, it feels a bit more open versus like we go in and it's like, it's these teams are kind of winning it. So even though it's 5 teams, it's like, well, there's a few others that can definitely knock on the door. But looks like it's game.
Like regional finals with legend bands as well.
Oh yeah, that's also probably it as well. I just forget. I'm just excited. But game 2 is under the fucking way. Oh, I should start a prediction for this game. Let's just run it back. Let's add in JDG though to the prediction. JDG.
And the leaderboard is so close tonight for who goes to EWC and who doesn't.
Yeah, that's obviously the bigger thing of like how that ends up playing out. Because it's like, oh my god, you've got those top 4 teams on points that are pretty clear, like JDG, and even JDG just having that one game has almost like set themselves to just qualify for EWC, because it's like they're gonna have to do so poorly now to not qualify. So they're pretty much a lock-in now. S8UL had a decent start. Like, those two teams just need to not completely shit the bed, and they're fine, and I don't see them doing that. So, but then the
mathematically, top 4 cannot lose their spots at all. Like, they are confirmed, like, safe. It's everyone.
no, going into today, they definitely S8UL could maybe lose, but like JDG could by like if they came last and all the teams up below them got like 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, like they could definitely drop out. Like I don't know. No, it's very simple maths because it's just like how many points do they get, and it's like, oh, they get 20 something, and like they're only 13 up, and if they get 20th, they get 0 points. So it's like it's just very basic stuff. For some reason, I look at other people's doing math, and I'm like, what the fuck are you guys on? If all those teams just finish well above them, and this team gets 0, like that's the mathematics thing though, where it's like they have to finish last or second last. So don't see it really happening. It's like one of those things where it's mathematically possible, but it's very unlikely. Like, then again, Remarkable Team's been popping up a little bit in scrims this week, and they finish well there. And it's like, do they just win it and throw everything into shambles? Fucking hell. My God. But we got Alcadsia's POV. The maths is if they get points, so they get like a 13th finish. How do I fix my receding hairline? I don't know. I wear a hat.
Usually
Why
is
do
the answer
why
for
do you
that.
think? Why do you
Just
think
throw
I've
on a
got? Why do you think I've got a hat collection? But also, I'm 40, so I'm allowed to have it. It'd be weird if I didn't. Let's be real. Like some of the Apex players have got it, and they're like 20 fucking 4. Like they're the ones that should be worried. Like professional gamer, 24-year-old.
Not allowed to wear hats on main stage either, even if it's a black hat.
That makes kind
Highland
of
boy with the right idea. The way to fix the receding hairline is sub to B-Rad. Shout out to the mod for doing some work.
Oh yeah, do that. Someone comes in the stream, try to give me shade. It's like, you got a receding hairline? I'm like, dude, I'm turning 40 this year. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, literally.
Like, then again, I don't think they were. But who knows? You can never tell. Some people are like just having a fun time, then other people like think they got a gotcha moment, and it's like, guys, I'm 40 years old. I genuinely couldn't give a fuck about anything.
I don't know why Frozen Cat's actually trying to take this fight. Such a bad fight.
Let's see,
Yeah,
but
the whole Dry Gulch versus Spaceport fight.
oh, I mean, they're also just a team that loves a fight.
True.
They do win a lot of them. It's just not right now. Like they've had a bit of a rough sort of second half of the split. They sort of, what the fuck? I always get freaked out with the altar teleports because it throws you through the air and shit. Oh, Source is gone. Leviathan gone.
They took that port.
And Frozen is dead.
That was a choice.
Beautiful. Beautiful. It was beautiful. What are you talking about? It's classic APAC South.
Frozen are both out because of it.
But Source is dead early 2 games in a row. Did I curse them by calling them my Dark Horse team? Fuck!
You did, Brad.
I think I did. Because on paper, they're actually very solid team, and like they've got a lot of experience, and then Metro's a young gamer that's like very talented. And it's like, well, they've got a bit more LAN experience for their IGL as well with Pana, and it's like, yeah, it's like, it wasn't obviously the best LAN, but every bit of experience is good. Oh, what do we got here? Who are we fighting? Wolves? Oh, they're fighting VKG, and they got 1 down! Oh, they got 2 down! Wolves are cooking them! Oh, VKG's out of here! Oh!
Alright, this is what we like to see. Powerhouses fighting powerhouses.
Oh my god. Oh my.
Third party.
Yeah, but like Wolves weren't. Wolves didn't have 1 down, so it didn't matter too much. They could get out, and as long as they weren't lagging behind, like they're out and about.
That's what's crazy about the Sparrow being banned first is that Altar's still in play for some of these teams that want to fight aggressively.
And obviously Ash as well. Just like, oh, we're going to TP
Yeah.
on F. Though, funnily, you don't actually see many of those, like, we're going to TP straight on top of that team and just fucking go ham on a third party. Like, they're usually a bit more clever than how I play pubs, weirdly. Don't know why they aren't doing what I do in pubs. It sometimes works for me.
Right. What I found interesting that first game is the amount of Watsons we're seeing off the rip. So she definitely seems like a character that's creeping back into the competitive meta a little bit more and more.
I mean, scrims the other night, it was Sparrow, then Watson was the second ban. I don't know who is getting banned in this one, but it could be a Watson second game again. So who knows? Maybe our scrims are actually accurate.
There you go.
Because some of the players complain. They're like, this going to play out on the weekend? And then it's like, well, fuck it. Maybe it will.
It could.
I mean, it's wild to say. Like, I mean, and obviously, as soon as you get to ED, Altar's fucking out of here. But yeah, I mean, I love that we get. Maybe it's also like the players have all come to that agreement of like, how about we all just wait till E District to have the fun game with Altar, and then we'll ban. Like,
Yeah, we need everyone in APAC South sign that contract.
Yeah, that'd be so easy to do. We'd only need it in like 5 languages as well.
Yeah, 5.
Chinese, Thai, English, Indonesian. Fucking hell. Holy shit. Okay, where are we actually ending this game? Can you zoom in the map, PMKs? Come on, do it, do it, do it! There you go. Pause. Where's this one exactly ending? Is it right where Alcadzia and Wolves are hanging out? Oops, gone. Come back.
Yeah, I think it's definitely one of those that gets to the that choke there.
Is Alcadzia locked the fuck in? Oh, we've got JDG fighting in a choke. Speaking of, up against Gen G. Wait. Oh, and LLG's creeping up. Is that what we're seeing here? Are they literally just like slow walking up on this fight?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. You almost did the Jaws sound with that. Oh my god, they got turned and burned. Oh my god, LLG got fucked!
Oh my new.
Ah!
Hello?
They died in record speed for a team that was creeping up. Holy fuck.
Hello?
Bend over, receive this dick. Holy fuck.
I mean, yeah, I don't really have any other words to describe that besides that. So yeah, I kind of agree.
Definitely one of the quickest wipes I've seen in a long time, especially when it's like, they're walking up and it's like, realistically, it's just 3 dudes shooting at 3 dudes. And it's like,
when you get, the 100, 120 damage right off the bat without even getting shot back, and then you still get team wiped without knocking a guy, like, holy hell.
yeah, that's crazy. Jesus Christ. JDG is locked the fuck in. Oh my god.
You're
Now they're jumping in a little.
Seeing the old X and Y boys showing up, to say the least.
S8 is gone as well. S8UL is out of here, so some stronger teams dropping out. Prob Triple Devo, but yeah, everyone's rocking Triple Devo pretty much, I'd say. Like, it just is...
Balance gun, though.
Look, at least it's a gun we haven't seen in a long time.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
It's
I
just
definitely
nice.
get that part.
Because it's always that, isn't it? It's like, the gun's always broken. That's why you're using it. Like, that's how balancing works. It's like, it's so hard to perfectly balance where it's like every one of these guns, because guess what? They're not even all built to be equal. Like, they're meant, like Devo's meant to be more of a medium range gun, but, then it's like you're walking slower, so you're probably not playing like around cover as much with it. You just kind of, but yeah. Yeah, who just rolled S8UL? They insta-died? Not sure. Wasn't watching their POV, and now it's a little late. I'm sure Sharky was going, fucking cunts! Because, man, every time we switch to the stream, he's just swearing, and I love it.
Yeah, I'm here for it, man.
Because that team's just like regular Aussie blokes playing video games.
They're just having fun with their friends at this point.
True.
I mean, that's realistically the best vibes you could hope for.
Oh, 100%.
Like if you can have those sort of vibes where like you're just enjoying playing and then the results, well, I mean, chemistry is the biggest thing to work on when you assemble a team. So if you can get that right early, then it's just like, well, we all know we're really good at this game, so let's figure that shit out.
Mm-hmm.
But figuring chemistry out's an extremely tough thing. I don't know how much. Like, I actually think you guys would have had it a bit easier, Don, with like Omit and RKN, obviously, like with his sort of approach to like being a bit more relaxed and a bit more mature is a bit easier to probably deal with than most teams. So yeah.
Yeah, it just kind of ended up being like those micro decisions that they weren't really kind of on the same page that you can only really build through playing together for so long. So
yeah.
But no, it was fun regardless. So, and I got a good experience out of it for if I decide to coach somebody else. So can't complain.
Well, hopefully that works out for you in the long run. Maybe you'll find something. I don't know if you can find something before EWC. I don't know how all that works. Probably can because that's usually.
Already happened.
Oh really? Because that's right, it has, hasn't it? That's Because it's so weird. Because then it's like, oh, Pro League. It's like, oh, we roster log every week. So it's like, okay,
right.
Which a lot of us have problems with because it's like, why are we roster locking every week? So technically people can change. Why is my stream lagging a bit? What's going on with it?
Roster lock for this land.
I don't care. Let's just worry about who's playing. I don't care. It's like semantics, bullshit. Don't care. Oh, Watson up there. What do we got, JR? Yep, just going to send it on a team because you're better. Yeah, that's a good play, I think.
This is on the
Wait, is his...
easy flash on the boys.
Ooh. See? Are you guys watching PMK's stream separately from me? Is it lagging on just my stream? Probably is because it's dogshit PC.
I'm watching, like, trying to watch both, but it looks fine for me.
Yeah, I think it's my end. It's just lagging because I got a dogshit PC. Maybe I'll just load it up on Twitch outside of team stream. Might fix things. Probably got too much shit open that I don't need. I mean, I am dual streaming, so who the fuck knows how that's working.
The sun came all the way back.
Oh, wow. Expect that one. Thought we'd all agreed it would stay on the east side, but no, apparently not. And by that I mean I made it up in my head. I was having many conversations with myself. Don't know about you guys.
As coaches and analysts, I'm sure we have enough conversations ourselves as well. So.
Just talk to a wall some days.
Yeah.
I'm sure that's what it's like talking to the players sometimes.
Oh yeah, that's exactly what I was referring to.
Okay, wasn't sure. Wasn't sure you want to give shade to your own team.
Nah, we roast each other. It's fine.
Yeah, I call them dog shit all the time. It's fine. Oh, Supernova gone for the Valk ult. Where the fuck? They're taking a play out of Gen G's book here. Valk ulting into final zone.
Yay, we have two of them now.
Ooh, they've found a spot to play. And they got the Newcastle.
Really tough spot.
Yeah, this doesn't feel very safe either. JDG is gone, by the way.
That's
so who's
huge
in?
For
and Alcadzia's
flashing the boys.
Alcadzia's sitting right smack in the middle of zone as well. They are sitting in a very nice spot. Miss Prime Valk? Me too, because I used to play Valk. I still would play Valk. The problem is you can't play Valk on high ping, which is every single game. It's just not fun. Holy fuck, hello Metro!
Nah, Metro, ban this man. He's not allowed to chat. He needs to lock it in.
Kind of agree, actually. But also, sometimes you need, like, the moments away to, like, sort of discharge whatever energy. You know what I mean? Where it's like, you just need that mental breather.
Oh, the double knock on Alcatia there.
Oh. And it's Gen G. Gen G, would Gen G send that? It's not really a sendable spot right now. Next moment, Asia's on top of him, balls deep, 1v3.
Probably.
I mean, when you've got over 100 kills at this point, you're kind of allowed to do what you want, I feel like.
I think he just has a rite of passage to do whatever, yeah.
Yeah, he's become just so insane. It's been like, it's just a fucking pleasure to watch now, like him, like when he's locked in and just like dealing damage like not many else in the world can do, especially in like our region. He's a fun guy to watch. Ooh,
Swing back and they clear out. The boys back on this side of zone.
Yeah, I think Genji's like, took that early elimination personally, and now they're like, okay, let's lock the fuck in, boys, and go for it up. Because who have they got? Kakoi's out here as well. They're going to move in. Genji's probably eyeing up Kakoi a little bit because they're a bit more north, and that seems to be where Genji might want to rotate in. No, they're coming just straight in from the west. They are looking at him a little bit. But let's be real, they're just going to look at anyone that's in front of them and think they need to die.
Mm-hmm.
Which is fair at this point. It's round 5 closing. There's, everyone does need to die. Let's be real. Let's be real. I'm keeping it real, guys. Everyone needs to die that's not you. That's why I should be a coach.
Right.
Oh, Strafing's been re-knocked here by Xiaolin's nade this time.
So many nades.
Oh. Skynades actually might be the most overpowered thing in Apex, but I'm with it.
Yeah, I think they're high enough sort of skilled, and they're... Oh, there goes Alcat in 6. Supernova's out as well. Looks like a Gen G W, maybe? Probably? They've got that space at the... Oh, Dexter goes down, so I've just totally cursed them. So, there you go. They're about to die now. Oh, no. Asia just says, fuck the right off, and puts down 2 of them. Asia's like, oh, you thought you were going to send us? I'm going to put 2 of you down, and now they're dead. That's crazy that you get an initial knock, and then you push, and now you're dead.
Yeah,
like Asia just is like, how would you like to get... 2 of you get... Is it... What is it when you one clip 2 dudes at this, like, with 1 clip? Is it... Are they getting half clipped? Like, how's it work out? Oh, there goes Wolves. Gen G versus EDG. I think this is going to be a Gen G. It should be. Because they're full man right on top of them, and there's only 2 up. This should be all over Red Rover. If they can fucking find him. Or Asian knows he wants to drop down on that fucker's head. He wants to drop. How is Asia not, like, deep into this fight? There goes 1. There it is. Gen G. Oh my god, they're so back.
Bro, Crazy Kong's stats that game, by the way. 0 kills, 11 assists.
Who's that?
Crazy Kong.
Ooh. Damn, that's kind of impressive.
Mm-hmm.
That Wolves team is not bad. It's not bad at all.
Oh, my bad. He had 0 kills, 12 assists. I missed 1. My bad.
That's okay. You're fucking useless, but I'm going to kick you the fuck out of here soon, pandas, because I hate you. How about that? No. I'll probably bring you back in a little bit later. I just want Don to myself for a little bit. What do we got? So Gen G.
Just blink twice.
We want the cavalcade of people to come through. I might even jump into other people's Twitch streams and be like, yo, want to join? I want to get Balverine in here. But he's doing his own watch party. But I might just go and be like, yo, you want to jump into Discord? Why not? Okay. Gen G, 20 points. Only 8 kills for them. So they get on the points board nicely. 14 points, Edward Gaming in second. Wolves grab fucking 14 kills in third. So they grab 21 points. And then it's Kakoi to 10. What does our boys from ALGS here? 6. So they go up a little bit more. VKG only 1. So VKG is kind of the one that's lagging behind a little bit. SAUL only 1. I definitely wouldn't count either of these teams out. Because if it goes a little bit longer, like these games. If we jump to like 9 games, it's like they'll be back. They'll be back. JDG grabs 4. So overall, what are we at? JDG 31, Wolves 25, Alcatia 24, Gen G 20. So we're back to somewhat even keel. What did we see that we liked there from you two? Before I kick you out, Pandas, what did you like from your boys? What do you? How do you?
The kidnaps. We did 2 kidnaps that game and got both of them.
Oh, really? Oh,
Yeah.
I do love the kidnaps are back on the menu these days. Either with if you're playing Wraith later, obviously doing the traditional style, or the new style with Altar. It's like fun that we've got those back on the menu. I like it a lot.
I will say, Ultra kidnaps are way more satisfying just because how tricky they are.
Yeah.
Wraith ones.
It's also they're obviously like shorter ones, so it just like kind of happens, and there's something it's like versus like some usually like a Wraith kidnap. Like it'll happen and it'll be like I'm kidnapped, and then it's like, and now I'm about to fight for my life. Versus Ultra, just like I'm dead. I don't know how. I'm on the other side of this wall.
Yeah, Ultra kidnaps. You have to pretty much punch them right away, so they can't insta-take Q up.
Yeah.
If you can't get that, it's kind of fucked.
Jonathan, what did you like from that game? Anything spectacular? I mean, the spectacular thing was LLG exploding into dust in about 5 seconds.
Yeah, that was absolutely insane. But yeah, I think it's always pretty interesting to see where these teams end up coming from when they win the game. And Genji comes from all the way from solar pods to win that. I guess I would say stasis ray zone. But I think it's big too for Alcatia, like you said, to get off to a hot start. 2 zones that are pretty favorable, and to grab 24 points from that. Definitely very good on them, to say the least. So, and yeah, obviously Wolves with the big pop off there. No Name with let's say, is No Name actually the name he goes by, or like what does he actually go by?
He's a lot of outside of our region knows him as I Hate the World.
Okay,
but his first name was No Name, and then it's like I hate. Basically, he's always the way you can always tell it's him is he's got English emo names on a Chinese team.
Got it.
That's what he's known for. Like when like during scrims players change, he's always got a sad boy name.
Fair enough. But yeah, no, him with the 11 kills and 3k damage in that game. Big shout out to the Wolves boys.
Oh
there.
shit! Donut got 2.8k damage as well. God damn.
Yeah, they absolutely popped off that game. So, and they were definitely on the team that's somebody to watch because they were, I believe, the 8th place team coming into this day. So big, definitely a big start for them too.
And they're a go big or go home sort of vibe team. Like they're a pretty young, extremely strong mechanical team from China. And these guys have all joined this year. They've all previously been on different teams and sort of had moments where they're like insane. Like you watch them and like they have these insane 1v3s. So they've all joined together and then got signed. And now it's like they're a young team, so they're developing chemistry, and like I think some of their decisions can be a bit iffy, but like mechanics and fighting, like they can do that any day. They're like just another one of those Chinese teams. It's like insane mechanics, just sometimes the decisions aren't the best, but when they're working well, it's like fucking hell, they're dangerous as fuck and can just go with anyone in the world. But it's sometimes it's the decision making and the more mature stuff of like winning games that can avoid these teams. But JDG has become the team to sort of that came in initially as just like that strong fighting team from China that no one knew, and has slowly developed into like a more consistent team that can place high, not just get those massive kill games that they're formerly known for. But they can still drop those, obviously, because they're like, fuck, well, we can still shoot really well and we'll run the fuck at teams. Yeah. So we'll see. But yeah, Alcatia looking pretty fucking good. They've had some good zones and they're playing like strong zone. Obviously, which some of these other teams we still see like to play edge, but like zone has always usually been like, hey, that's gonna get you those placement points and wins that are important for regional finals. So
yeah,
we'll see. But the big thing is when teams cross that match point threshold, you do see like those teams sometimes change. They're like playing skittish. Like I've seen this with like who is now Gen G, but like sort of in year 3, like they were on a match point for PLQs and they played really skittish. Like they were rotating super late into zone and they weren't looking for those fights like they usually would. And it's like, you're not playing your normal game, and like you want to play what got you there. You might need a little adjustments, but I remember watching it and just thinking, you guys are just trying to win, but it's like by not fighting anyone till final zone, which they dominated every fight, but then it's suddenly you're on your back foot and not something they're used to. So we'll see how it plays out, but we still got a couple more, at least one more game until someone hits match point. Do we think JDG will be first team, or Wolves, or ALGS? Who's getting there first?
I would say Wolves, and then us will be match point. JD might have a stumper game.
They only need 19 points. They only need 19 points. Realistically, they're the only team that can get it in this game, because like 25 points for Wolves again would be pretty hard to get again. And you guys need 26, so you're probably not getting 26 unless just like you have that sort of perfect game, because that's a massive game. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Are we starting up? Yep, we are. Let's fucking go. And Panda, I'm going to boot you out because you're
ban, by the way.
Panda, get out of here. I'll bring you back though, and do appreciate you jumping in. But go support your team and go be extremely, extremely biased and hate on Arv, because that's what he does best. Okay, we're back. Game 3, people. We're on to ED, and is it going to land on City Hall and land on fucking ALGS? Let's see if that happens.
Pretty big
odds. No, EDG, but LLG, EDG, Source, VKG get nice zones, so that could be a start of maybe something for VKG if they can get a nice spot early. We'll see. JD are killing. Oh, I haven't paid out prediction for fucking game 2. Who won that game? Who was that? It was Gen G, and no one put money on them. I'm taking your points. Fuck you all. We won't run it. Actually, let's run a prediction for this game, but let's do something different. How many teams in final zone? What number should we split it at? Should we split it at like 8 teams and like 8 or less and 9 and above? What do you think?
Yeah, I think that'd be good.
Okay. 8 or less. Because we always get a lot of teams in zones on ED. So let's go with 8 or less or 9 or more. How many teams in final zone? Prediction, I'll give it 10 minutes. Why not? Because we've got plenty of time.
Spencer, game 2 ban was Crypto.
Wow, Crypto. Okay, okay. Thank you for that information, Don, because I would have been like, yeah, it's one of the legends that they played last game. It's the one that got played the most, even.
I mean, you technically would not have been wrong, so no one could have called you out for it. So
I'm always right when I'm wrong.
There you go. Yeah, this will definitely be one that should be pulling up to ED, because we basically can never have a Galleria in zone, so...
Ooh, ED could definitely have a run. I mean, that's a team that has actually won our region all the way back in year 2. With Roy on it, obviously, as their best player back then. But PD and 3MZ have got experience winning our region. So we'll see if maybe they relive the glory days. But
there you go.
Unlikely. And the return seems to be pretty fucking good. Like, haven't watched too much of him, but pretty solid player. But now it's just time.
Seen a lot of good things.
Yeah, I mean, it's just Chinese mechanical players are just like, yeah, they're going to be godlike on MNK, and it's just like, are they that 1% better than that other guy on that other team sort of thing? Because they're just fucking insane. Okay, VKG taking a little bit of damage here, but they didn't have a huge rotate, but I guess they're trying to get maybe that north side. And they should be situated nicely, but they've got Lonely Neck on not too far away. And so this team has basically only scrimmed once together as a... No, they haven't even scrimmed fully together, because Chow J is banned from scrims in APAC South because of something he said. So, yeah.
Did not know that.
Yeah, so... And then they did scrim, like Roy and King scrim this week, but without him.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just things that, just Chinese things, we'll say.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So
Yeah, we don't gotta get into it. You're good.
There's no, like, it doesn't bother me. It's more just like, there's no point. Like,
Yeah.
and it's like, there's no discussion to be had there. But, so they've never scrummed together, and therefore they've never fully played a scrim or a fucking week before together. Like, they've not had this 3-man play a Pro League week together until today.
Gotcha.
Oh, and Sharky's going down here. He will be cursing up a storm, and SAUL is the first team out. Ooh.
Wow.
Wow. Now they're sort of choking a little bit here. Still early days, obviously, and they got a few points on the board, but you never want to finish 20th in these games because it really can set you back.
No.
Like, then again, if you come back and you just win next game, you kind of even it out, but that's kind of the vibes you need. Because otherwise, yeah, you really do start to fall behind quickly.
Definitely.
Oh my god, this fucking teleport is about 20 kilometers away. Holy shit. He went up, down, and like, that path was crazy.
Yeah, some of the pathing with that stuff is just always cracks me up. It's just like, yeah, I don't think that's what they planned for.
And it also, like, it delays how long you get back and shit, and it's like...
Yeah.
Like, if it was just a straight line, it'd be like, okay, I'm there. But that guy went, like, up, down, added, like, an extra second. Holy fuck.
Yep.
Oh, keep going. So they haven't scrimmed at all this week. Not sure why, but they were the only team that didn't scrim this week. Maybe they just don't care. They're like, we're casuals.
Yeah. Could be the sweet method of denying knowledge.
Yeah. Yeah, that's just... Makes sense, I guess. Whatever. We don't talk about him. He doesn't play Apex anymore.
True. Can't be giving the free publicity away.
Squishy Beer Fart, good morning. Yes, that is the name of someone watching.
Hey,
What a great name.
I was gonna say, respect somebody that can be called that. I'll give them credit.
God damn. We might go for a little voice comms listen-in sort of thing shortly. Maybe we'll wait a little bit before we get a bit more locked in. Might jump over and see what Source's vibes are like. Probably not great after their start, because first 2 games and not that many points on the board. So
Yeah.
they might not be the team to listen in, but if they sort of get towards end game, might be able to get some energy back in the squad. And by saying that, I'd probably curse them to die in the next 30 seconds.
Probably.
I've had a rough go at that fucking the last couple of nights. Like, I say their name, and it's like, and they're dead. Then again, I did say Gen G, and like, they went down, Dexter went down, but then they end up winning the game, so... Strike one, I'm back, baby.
He's so back.
Ay.
Yeah, I
Full
believe
kilo?
where VK was pinging earlier, that is probably where this game will closely end to, so be interested to see
Okay, Coach Don. We'll see if
how
you're
that
right.
goes.
But the good thing is, whenever that happens, you just be like, yeah, I said near. I didn't say exactly that.
Exactly.
No, I didn't mean right where they pinged. I mean, like, just around the corner. Like, come on, guys. I couldn't control their ping. Oh, big swing here. Oh, Bear Claw versus Doa Ibu. Neither team leaving a mark on our lobbies just yet. Oh my god, don't drop in. Oh my god, Lahim just threw by landing in fences. Oh my god,
Yeah,
Lahim.
that was
Oh my god, Lahim. You do
was a
not-
tough go of it.
You just don't. Put all 20 of my channel points on over 9. Oh yeah, there's 3 minutes left in the prediction. 9 or more. Holy shit, there is 53,000 channel points on the line. No one thinks 8 or less. I mean, technically it's 3-3. There's just someone put 50k. Who was that? Ace. 50k on 9 or more. Jesus Christ, son. Just flexing. Just flexing on it. Islander boy, you getting on 8 or less? Oh, he's got lots of points. Also, guys. Oh, fuck. Who was it, by the way, that subbed earlier? My apologies. I didn't even thank them. I gotta scroll back. Where the fuck was that? That was Cookie TCG. My apologies. 46 minutes ago. Like, we're just talking, yapping. Cookie, if you're still here, thank you for the sub before. My apologies. That is a horrendous streamer moment for me. Get too locked in on conversations and excitement. But yeah, guys, every 5 subs or even 4 subs maybe today, we'll do a drink spin because it's a Saturday night, so I'm gonna have a few drinks because why not?
There you go.
Yeah, so if we get a few subs, we'll have a bit of fun, but nothing too crazy. Just having the whiskey now because I've got that sort of like sore throat, and I got the honey whiskey, so it's just nice. Oh, they have looting overlay now. What do you mean looting overlay?
Oh, it shows anytime someone goes into a death box, it'll pop up like they grab 2 grenades or 2 med kits. Or whatever,
that thing.
So.
Oh, yeah, that thing.
Yeah.
I was like, what? Yeah. When did that come in? It was a nice little ad.
Yeah, this definitely came in. I believe it was either at the open or right after the open was over. I remember seeing it at the open, so I think it was after that.
Yeah, I remember it coming up and just being like, oh, I haven't seen that before.
Yeah, it was definitely recent. I really like that change. I think it's a good look.
Yeah, because that would be always that awkward moment, especially on the screen where like the player's not moving and nothing's happening, and you know he's looting, but you're like, only thing you can really tell is if like they armor swap or if they swap a gun sort of thing. Like you don't really know much else that's happening.
Yep.
Who's in the call? This is DK Don, formerly coach of Omit Gaming, as he is now looking for team, but Apex Legends coach. And we appreciate him coming in. He's watching here, but he will be doing his own watch party for the other 3 regions. Correct, Don? Correct?
Yep, me and Pask will be co-streaming that for my lovely time of 2 in the morning tomorrow, so can't wait for that.
Nice.
Yeah, could be a good time.
That's great. I'll give you a shout out. It's DK Don, right? There's nothing else to it?
DK Don 06.
DK Don 06. Let's see, that should work. Yeah, there, got you. So please, guys, go follow DK Don. You've only streamed like once or twice, haven't you?
Yeah, I've only just recently got affiliate, so we're we're getting started with that. So nothing too crazy, but just like to use the platform to just shout out all the other regions, and obviously the Americas is what I mainly do. But
fuck those guys.
yeah. But yeah, a lot of it's for the Apex, the podcast as well. So that's the main reason why I'm watching this. Like
I think a lot of you guys know the Apex, the podcast, like with Wyatt. Now it's got fucking a cavalcade of characters coming through. You got Jumber on it most of the time, though I saw he was off the other week. Wyatt's the host. You've got Enoch there. You got yourself. Does Jade occasionally make a cameo on that? Or is he just too busy?
He'll occasionally pop in when we're like breaking down lands or something like that usually.
Yeah. And then I've seen Burke on it as well with the land stuff. So they've got a few people come through there. Weirdly, I haven't been asked. I'm not sure why. I think the DMs got lost or something. Not sure what happened.
Blame Wyatt.
Something
I have no
happened.
control over guess.
No, I'm not too fast. And it's like, I'd love to, but it's like, I'm not too fast.
Well, you have the absolute worst time zone for us.
Yeah.
Like, I have to try to set that up.
That is definitely the hardest part.
They got Hawkus one time, and I remember even that. It was like 1 a.m. for Hawkus when they had to do the interview. So it was it was pretty crazy for the scheduling of that.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Kako's man down. Kisan's trying to fight up a storm against BCG. Watson fences are there. Are they going to... Oh, he's slowly coming through. Oh, heck is so low. Oh, he's dropping down again. Baits the
That's a
res.
1v1.
The 1v1. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, Hex almost died. Accidentally resing, but Kakoi's... How'd he die? What the fuck?
God.
Who came
Another
in?
team came in
oh,
and shot him,
EDG. PD comes in, and they clean up. I was mad as fuck because I knew the voice, but not the name. Oh, PD almost goes down there, but... Oh, Hex getting way too aggressive against the 3-man there.
Yep.
And now he's dead. And like, just try to get your team back and let him run away. One let go on, keep going. Frozen Cat, bye. Oh, we're down to 10 teams, by the way. We're down to 10 teams. It's 9 or more. You can only lose 1 more. We've still got a whole zone. I think you're, there's 9. I think you're about to lose this, everyone that went on the fucking 9 or more train. Leviathan. We need no one to die in zone 5. It could happen. And by the way, it will be the start of, like, when the zone closes in final zone. That seems right. It doesn't matter. It's down to 8. Source Gaming's dead. ED Gaming. So, wow, we didn't even get to, man, I can't believe there was, ended up being more people on 8 or less, but more points because of Ace. So, Ace, you lose. We are down. Pay that one out immediately. We'll put up
see LLG go down early because this is a zone that they definitely could have capitalized on with it being an ED zone.
It's
Like
I actually think with that team, they're a team that operates better when zones away from them because they're not
absolutely
patient and they're not wanting to sit in zone and just like poke out for 15 minutes. So I think that like patience doesn't work for them, it would seem. Pricey, I love you though. Please don't kill Panna. Yeah. Sure. That.
We'll try to get on that for you. Don't know if Pricey will pick up though.
Yeah. They were talking shit during scrims as well this week to each other. Like friendly shit, but it's like very specifically to each other.
Yeah.
Or Genji's alive here in our final zone, but I assume Alcadsia. Oh. I didn't say their name. They're not dying. EDG is though.
To be
VK...
fair, there was 2 knocks before you had started saying anything. So
on my screen there wasn't, but I think you've just got like a better connection or something because like you're always seeing things like a second or 2 before me, which actually works out really well. But yeah, I was like, as I said it, I was like, pretend I'm not talking. Hey, Gen G, Alcat, it's just Pricey now. So now it's, he's got both banners if he can find a Moby, but I don't think he can, unfortunately. So I think he's going to be rocketing a PK 30-30. Though we did have one night in scrims where he fucking ratted like a demon. And, yeah, he... Yeah. Yeah. I don't think this one's going to be as easy. He's right at the center of zone, but surely someone finds him there at some point.
Yeah.
Like, he can't really go anywhere now. It's just a matter of he's hoping other people are killing. Oh, Young Black Rookie's still out here, so one of our lower place teams. But Gen G is still out here, and if they go back-to-back, man, they have a dog shit first game, then go back-to-back victories, you'll be like, well, shit. VKG is out there, though. Their first time getting to an end game. So, there, LG is getting put down, but I assume they're going to be able to res that. I don't think Gen G's going across zone in fucking the final zone, but, you know, crazier things.
Yeah, that's definitely going to be in the zone that the other common end zone
Oh,
for this spot.
Zicky's
where
got a
other side.
Zicky's got a Kraber as well, and he's just putting them down. Oh, and they've cleaned up rivals. There goes VKG. I think we might be seeing a Gen G go back-to-back. They're sending it. Oh, Asia down. He needs his boys to get in just so he doesn't get thirsted. I think he should be fine, though. Yeah, rivals, VKG gone. I think they're going to reset. Ooh. Oh, Pricey's doing some demon work. Oh, he's got to hit this PK. Oh, he's getting the free placement points at the very least. So our Cad's here at least third. Gen G's got the full reset. MDYB's eliminated. They're going to heal up and then be ready to just fight whoever's in front of them. Young Black Ricky.
ขึ้นมาไฟซี่น่าจะโดน
Oh, there goes Pricey. Oh, and Genji's just ready for this. Okay, 3v3, and I'm putting my house on Genji because they lose this, it's going to be the craziest thing ever. And they've already got 2 down. And it's over.
Yeah, I gotta say
Fucking back.
the Newcastle ult so right underneath them might have been a bold choice, I have to say.
Yeah. In hindsight, not best, but you know.
Yeah. Hey, gotta appreciate the effort.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes as well, those crazy plays can work out because it just doesn't enter the opponent's mind that it's going to happen.
It's true.
How did that work? But Genji go back to back, and the team that I picked goes from fucking, what was it, 18th in the first game to back, so should be leading this, and they're fucking so back. Let's have a look at these scores, because
Definitely.
that's crazy to have like 18th or whatever in first game and then win, and they're on 43 points. ALGS here does jump to second, though, with 35. Let's have a look. We need that data. Man, that's crazy, though. Crazy. Genji. 11 kills, so they're not going like crazy. They're just taking smarter fights, it would seem, and no third parties allowed.
Yeah.
And Pricey rats himself to third, so they have the 4 kills, and Pricey knows how to play when he's by himself. He's very good. Because Pricey, it feels like Pricey's, so many rats die basically without shooting their gun. And you never, like, unless you just find this ultimate spot in an end zone, it's never going to work out. So you just got to put out some shots and, like, keep players away from you. Sometimes you just need to play as big as possible for a solo so that, like, you can, even if it's like, oh, you're shooting, exchanging, but a lot of teams aren't willing to send across a zone. So it's like, oh, if you can just keep them back a bit. But if they're like, oh, we want to take this spot, and you're just ratting in a corner, they'll just walk up to where you are, and then it's like, oh, we have to kill you now because we want to play from here. So it's like, yeah, he's third place as a rat is basically as good as you get, unless you get those godlike plays where it's like, oh, now he won.
Right. Yeah, usually we'll see one of those teams decide to end the solo just to guarantee themselves the placement points in second at a bare minimum. So, but yeah, third place as a solo, you definitely take those. And like you mentioned, like as a solo, being able to kind of play bigger than as a solo is definitely important to hold your spot. So,
yeah,
big kudos to Mr. Pricey.
He do be good at the Apex. He's a smart bloke, so looking very nice. But let's have a look at the damage. 3.6k damage to Asia, by the way.
Yeah,
what the
fuck?
Right. What the fuck? That is fucking insane. Man's almost dropping 4Ks in fucking... Like, that's more than my best game ever in, like, any setting of an Apex. And it's like, he's doing it in finals. And it's like, yeah, you obviously damage farm a bit in, like, these sort of games. But it's like, holy fuck.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
That's crazy. Okay.
Yeah, I think I've definitely been mostly impressed with them with... obviously, like, the wins will definitely boost the placement points. But, like, obviously we know them as, like, a very kill-heavy team. And the fact they're getting these wins with, you know, not a crazy amount of kills, like, I think definitely shows their you know, progression as a team when these match point finals come around. You can kind of play for the placement a little bit more.
Yeah, I know.
Positioning versus just killing everything.
Yeah, because whenever you see those teams that live off just those huge kill games, that's not what wins you, like, Pro League. That's not what wins you LANs. That's not what wins you regional finals, usually. Like, you can have those games, but you almost want it to just be, like, a natural thing versus, like, when it's like, oh, we have this one-off 20-kill game. Like, that's what the old XNY squad was, where it's like, they get that record-setting, like, 30-7 kill game or whatever it is in PLQs, but then they don't even qualify, because it's like, okay, you just had one of the biggest games ever, and you didn't qualify? Like, that's such inconsistent. Like, I think the next game they went out 18th, and it's like, then it's like a 15th after it. I'll be right back. I need to grab some Panadol or something. I'm coughing up a fucking lung, but entertain the people or something or other. I don't care what you do.
Sounds good.
I'll be right
We
back.
got a little bit of a break here anyway, so you're good. Oh, goodness. Let's see here. Got the classic altar ban for E-District, and not a surprise by any means. Definitely figured that would happen. Yeah, definitely got plenty of time before this next game.
Ask Panna for a Panadol. I've fucking jump into a river. Should we get Don doing some casting? He's going to do his own watch parties. I think he needs to do some casting.
The funny part is that Pask will probably do most of the actual casting. I'll be a little bit more of like the secondary analyst kind of thing, and then as soon as the action picks back up, go back to Pask because he's casted stuff before. So
Yeah, I actually seen it. Like, I remember seeing something that he casted, like just like community or like tier 2 stuff. But at the end of the day, it's the same skills you're doing. It's just who you're doing it for.
Yep, very true. Yeah, like he had mentioned, of course, Alter being the ban once we get to E-District.
Yeah, of course. Big
So-
shock on that one. Never seen that before.
Yep.
Like, it's only happened 100% of the time of E-District games.
Yep.
Thank you for the follow, Rakas. Thank you. Welcome in, everyone. Hope you're having a fantastic day. We're having a rocking time. We got DK Don06. Follow him on Twitch. He'll be doing watch parties for the rest of the region. Even if you're obviously wanting to watch Nice Wig or someone, it's nice to have alternatives. And also, Don's a lovely guy, so give him a fucking follow.
No, thank you.
Yeah, it's like
Pass
obviously.
may not agree. He might hate me, but you know, it's fun.
Yeah, but Pask doesn't like sleep sometimes, so his brain functions can't be that great, right?
Something like that.
I'm not sure if he's still here. Okay, let's rock
Probably,
another.
I would assume asleep.
Yeah, I'd assume so, but he was here like 20 minutes ago, so who knows? If he's here, maybe we should get him in for a game and see, but I have a feeling he's gone. Let's rock a prediction. What would you like for this prediction, Don? What would you like?
I would say, what do we think? Over, under.
Well, we can do
9.5
it. We can.
kills?
No. Let's do another type of prediction. Like, my usual prediction is who places highest this game. We've just done how many teams in final game. You can do one of those two, or you can make up your own. Or actually, how about this? I'm gonna run a like who places highest, and you just can have a think, so you're not on the spot with it.
That works.
We'll do that. We'll just run.
That works.
Let's run just ALGS versus Gen G. Let's do those two head to head. Who places highest? And then if you've got another one you want to think of, you can let us know. But the next game. Oh, what gun types gets final kill? That'd be fun. That one might be just a bit hard to watch. It's also, it's like there's too many alternatives to put in. I guess you could put like pistol, assault rifle, sniper. But then it's like everyone's probably going on like SMGs sort of thing. But we'll think about it. We'll pay attention. Ammo type. That's actually not a bad one. Ammo type might actually be better. Because there's less. It pretty much you just put in light or energy.
Yeah, pretty much.
Because it's like, is it an R9 or is it a Diva?
Pretty much.
Or we could put in like special. It's like one of the red guns or whatever. But let's put this prediction on. I actually like that prediction. It's a new one. But we got 3K on Alcadzia. Is that Pandas? No, that's Dawn on Alcadzia. Anyone? I would definitely go on Gen G. They're obviously got the hot hand right now with back-to-back wins. But Alcadzia's been placing consistently well. Oh shit, who just put 30K on Gen G? It was Matt 4 chillin'. I thought it might be. Well, it's on the line now, Don. It's on the line.
There you go. Oh, man. Yeah, so right now, looking at this, it looks like Edward Gaming would be getting the last spot if all things ended right now. So definitely still very close in this top 10, 11, 12 teams overall.
Yeah, there's like, you don't want to be slipping, and unfortunately, Source Gaming, the team that I'd hoped would be doing well, has slipped a little bit away from the pack. But at the same time, like, one good game can bring you back, because like, we are seeing those same teams, and it's still kind of early days as well. Like, at the end of the day,
Oh yeah,
it is still fairly early, but Source is way at the back. But BCG is also way at the back as well on 4 points. So two of the teams in that conversation. But like we said, it's like you have a first, second place game, and suddenly like you're well into it, and it's like, okay, let's do this.
definitely. And with the elevated points of regional finals, even getting a couple spots definitely can jump you up pretty high.
Yeah, it's like everything really does matter today. It's like a huge, like you don't want to be dropping 1 or 2 games, which is why it's like rough. But early days, you're okay, but you don't want to start to let it get too far away, or else you're saying goodbye to EWC, unfortunately.
Correct.
What's your plans for EWC, by the way? Just going to be watch partying yourself, or?
Yeah, so Pask and I are actually planning a full-time no break stream.
Oh my
for
God,
the
you're doing that
entire
bullshit
weekend.
again.
So
That seems stupid.
Yeah, you know, I will probably sleep more than he will, but I will definitely be there. The games actually work out really well for me. I forgot the Saudi Arabia times actually aren't as bad as I thought they would be. So it's like 8 and 10 a.m. I think is the 2 different times. So I actually might be able to get a little bit of sleep, unlike Japan, where I was going to sleep at 7 a.m. So because I was up and watching all that when champs happened last year. So I
was just in Japan, so that was the best ever.
Oh yeah, no, if they end up ever going back, I will definitely not throw, and I will actually go. So I'm hoping they'll go back eventually. So
I'll be surprised if they do. From what I heard, it was just like so much work and quite expensive. But like, if they do go back, it wouldn't be the same as well. Like, I don't think they'd put on that crazy level of production. And like, Sapporo was an interesting choice, but it ended up being an amazing choice. Like, the only problem was it was like the place was a bit out of the city, but it was pretty easy to get to for most people.
Yeah.
Like, I know I fucking love Japan. Like, I'm sure Pask is the same, where it's like, just send me anywhere in Japan, I'm fucking happy. Don't give a shit. The food's amazing. I'll do whatever you want me to, whatever. Okay, we're going into the next game. I'm actually going to pull up Source Gaming, but just the first, like, minute or so. See what their comms are like. See what the energy's like from them. Then we'll get back to our friend PMKZ, because it's just easier when you can just watch one stream.
Definitely.
Well,
yeah, they got a favorable POI here starting at height, so if they can potentially get a zone that potentially pulls to them, or something they could get rotated into pretty well, they definitely should be hopefully have a decent game. But we should
who are your dark horse teams that you like in the region? I think I asked you last week, but I've forgotten. Who do you like that's not in that sort of top handful of teams?
Oh yeah, I was just say outside of like the big names, I've just been really impressed with Rival Esports. I definitely think they've been the ones that have impressed a lot of people. Just because obviously they don't necessarily have all the names, you know, that some of the other teams have. That, you know, kind of a lot of people have seen at LAN, and obviously we got to learn a little bit more about them at the recent ALGS Open with how well they did. And I've just been impressed because a lot of times these teams, you know, when they do well, you know, at a specific event, or if they do well to start pro league, like they might fall off once they start getting notoriety. But they've been hanging tough, and again, especially mention all the names like the Gen G and Alcatia, VK, S8. Like, there's a ton of really good names on those rosters, and if you can be anywhere near them in the standings, you definitely are doing a really good job. So they've definitely been fun to watch.
Yeah, I mean, even though they're just outside of those teams on points, and like they made finals, it's like I'm definitely one that still underrates them, even though I know them, and like I've met the guys, and like I know who they are very specifically, versus like a lot of viewers even in our region, they're not like, yeah, those well-known names. But I still underrate them. I'm like, yeah, they won't get to finals at Open, and then they go do that. Then I'm like, oh, they might not make EWC. Then it's like, then they're going to turn up probably today, and they're doing pretty well. They're not like. Let's have a quick check of the scores in the chat. Where are they sitting? They're sitting on 19 points. So again, they're just outside of those top couple of teams. And it's like, yeah, they're probably going to EWC because they're just trudging along in that sort of spot. And it's like, oh, they're a team that can easily win a game. So we'll see. Probably the team that's like underperforming a little bit is this Leviathan team because they've got like Pros and Killerpos has been sort of the best player in our region at one point. But now they're sort of just on that edge of making EWC, and they're sort of sometimes struggling, sometimes just getting enough points. Haven't seen them really come out and dominate a game. So they'll be sort of one I'd like to do a bit better, but at the same time, I'd love everyone to do well. I'd love everyone. Gamba time? Yeah, Gamba time. We got almost 40k channel points on this prediction. It's only one person on Gen G. That's Matt for chillin'. We've got 3 on Alcadzia. And Player Kane strafing are dead.
Nice.
Okay. Might need to end submissions there. Because suddenly everyone wanted to go on fucking Gen G. Because Alcadzia is dead. Well, fuck.
Yeah. Sorry, Pandas. I'll take the blame on that one. I bet on
Yikes. Matt for chillin' wins. Not too many points, but... yeah, Kano just like, Gamba time chat, and then he's like... fuck. Refund? I'm sorry, man. That's just... That's why you don't gamble, kids.
VK with a big win against a remarkable team there, so...
Yeah,
fight for them.
I mean, we might as well throw another prediction up. Give it a couple of minutes. How about we chuck Gen G versus... Who do you want? Gen G versus VKG? Should we just do...
Yeah, screw it.
Let's do it. Let's just give it 5 minutes on this one. Off to the casino. Be right back. Okay, calm down.
Yeah, after that.
Okay, another prediction. It's Gen G versus VKG. And you saw VKG get a nice little fight to start the game, so they've already got a little momentum. Is that Donnie right here? That is Wombaticus. It is Mr. Don.
It is me, once again, the babbling American at 5 a.m., so...
Well, to be fair, I talk way more, so totally fine. And I'm as loud as an American, pretty much. So, it's not bad. I love this potty. Oh, his potty. I thought you said
thanks,
body
man.
for a
Appreciate
second.
that.
I was like, that's kind of a crazy statement. But
Yeah,
yes.
I didn't see the chat, and I was just like, thanks.
Thanks. I've
See
been
how he spelled it out.
not dieting at all.
Yeah.
I love his body too.
Yeah.
Nice. His body of work, though, is what you clearly meant to say. The podcast is great. I actually, I've actually caught up on the last couple episodes a little bit. Some of it, in the last week, because I was like, yeah, fuck. I do like it. It's just I forget about it sometimes, and I don't listen and watch too many podcasts right now. I was like, I got some. It's been a slow week at work, so absolutely crushing it. I had a video hit 1 million views this week at work, so that was sick.
Nice. Love that.
Yeah. So had a bit of downtime, so I was like, fuck, let's get the Apex pod on.
Yeah.
What the boys are yapping about. I like how you guys.
Speaking of a,
No, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, speaking of a good zone for source, like I mentioned, being a pretty good quick rotate from heights. So they got a backside that they decided to play, which can definitely be an all or nothing kind of pull, because if it doesn't pull all the way back, obviously it'll be a tough rotate. But many a zone do pull back there, so they might have a pretty good shot at a good game here.
Team that might have it a bit rougher is S8UL, because they're still down at Humbert Labs, so they're going to be one of the last teams into that sort of region, and they're more a team that prefers playing zone, so let's see how they go on the edge, or if they're going to try to make their way into zone, maybe like how Gen G does, where it's like, let's rip a Valcolt and just land on someone, probably. Let's be real. Oh, they totally are. They totally fucking are. I was joking when I said it. Then as soon as I said it, I'm like, wait, no, they're going to do it. Wait. Oh, no. Team KZ's stream is crashed.
Oh.
Uh-oh. I was like, it's my stream. And then it's like, nope, that's because he's still talking. I think.
Maybe.
Yeah, no, it's the game is paused. Nah, his game crashed. He'll get back in the lobby in a sec.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've had that happen, so he'll be fine. It happens, and he's back. And Remarkable Team is dead.
Tragic.
So in the 30 seconds that we couldn't see anything, Gen G just destroyed that team. Seems about right.
Yep, doesn't take much.
Yep. Oh, money on VKG? Matt's gone on VKG. Switched. Okay, Matt. I think VKG's making a little comeback here. Both teams got a bit of momentum going. Oh, Jet and G's got a bit more because they're taking down JDG. At least YC. What else can I rhyme with? Things. Nothing, apparently. Orange.
JD was just, yeah. I believe JD was trying to get the res in zone and did not go well, clearly.
And now that they've got the Valk, like, you can't escape them because, like,
Yeah.
they can evac tower and still use Valk's ability to hunt you down, or they just rip a Valk ult and hunt you down. Like, it's just a matter of do they want to hunt you down. But JR, fortunately, the good thing is JR ran away from zone, because if he ran towards zone, they would just land on him. They would be like, nah, don't give a fuck. But,
yep.
So he's going to get a reset, you would think, for JDG at least. Oh, goes for the Wraith Kidnap. Doesn't get him, I don't think. Doesn't get him. But went for it. I respect that. Keep going, gaming. KH going for the kidnap of the Wraith variety. Oh, by the way, Don, I don't think I asked. How many games do you think we're playing?
I will go with 9. I think it'd be 9 type.
Pretty classic sort of number. I think the classic number is like 8 and 9 sort of thing. But in scrims this week, we played like 2 sets of match point scrims. They both went only 6 games. But like I was vibing with 9 as well. I didn't say it, but it's like earlier today I was thinking, I'm like, yeah, 9 feels right. So I'm on board with that. Matt, you think 7? Yeah. I mean, it's hard to say because like at the end of the day, like a teams can do well. We've seen it so many times. Teams hit match point and then it's like, and now we wait for 3 or 4 games. But, you know, we'll see if Gen G, they should be hitting it this game. So, because they've already got a few points. It's just like, unless they die very soon. Because they'd basically already be at 5 points, I think, or 4.
Yep.
So, what they need 7 this game. Lonely Let Gone is gone. Leviathan takes him out. Nicely done. Yeah, I had a feeling this wouldn't be ALG's day, just because, like, you've got a new third. It's just they're not built for, like, winning. Like, they're good at killing and they can fight very well. Their mechanics are insane, but they're not built for, like, winning this sort of day where it's like, this is the strongest lobby you've got. This is, like, you've got to win games. You've got to place higher. They're not really built for this sort of lobby, but at the same time, they can do well in group stages on LAN. Like, they can, like, it wouldn't surprise me if they don't finish that well, but they'll also drop a 20 kill win at some point today still. Like,
yeah, definitely.
They're that team that we talked about before. Like, even though they've got experienced players, just because they don't scrim, they're a bit more relaxed sort of thing. Where it's like, yeah, their decisions aren't always the best, but they know how to fight and they know how to keep rolling through fights. So it's like, they can drop a 20 kill game.
Definitely.
So we'll see. We'll see. SAUL. Oh, SAUL's actually snuck into the back side, to the south side of that sort of final zone. I'm like, holy shit. Cheeky. I mean, that's the thing with ED. There's so many buildings. You can always kind of work your way through these little alleyways and shit, and suddenly it's like, oh, we're in zone. Not a bad spot.
Yeah. It looks like Bear Claw's trying to push somebody off a spot. Oh, the
Ooh.
Ash ult in.
Pushing is a very strong term, and they're using it to its maximum ability, but they're... Okay, Young Black Ricky, they're on the same building, but Young Black Ricky's got a portal already set up to move south, but maybe it's not a good portal. That might be one where it's like, we placed it right at another team. We can't use it.
Yep.
But yeah, Bear Claw's over here. This is going to be a interesting one. Are they wanting to fight right now? Like, what's the game plan? Like, I assume you're not... If you were the coach, you'd be like, yeah, don't reckon this is the fight. Young Black Ricky thinks it's time. It's like, well, if you're going to send, we kind of need to. Like, if you're going to fight in a building, it's like, I think it's always better to initiate. Like, if someone's there and it's like, we're going to fight, it's like, fuck, we might as well be the aggressors. And, like, they put some good damage, but they couldn't clean it up because Watson fences galore.
Yep.
Oh, and they're at the fried chicken restaurant. Oh, Sauce is going down to Doa Ibu, and Bear Claw's losing heck. By the way, thank you. Are you, Mikkel? Thanks for the follow, MKL. Appreciate the follows, appreciate the subs, appreciate everyone just being here, and appreciate Don just being a great guy and joining us. Oh, and Bear Claw's about to be dead because they haven't got one down and they got two down.
Zicky got picked from range, looks like, but I'm assuming they'll probably get the res.
Nope, Asia's dead as well.
Nope.
What is happening to them? Staying with this fight, which I don't mind. I just want to see what happens there. Could also be it's still a ranged, like, pick and then somehow a thirst. What has happened to Young Black Ricky? Oh, wait, there's a third party, that's why. Kakoi's come in. Kakoi's decided this fight went forever.
Way too long.
Yeah,
so
I mean, I was thinking that.
23rd.
The fact that we had a conversation about another fight and it was still going. And it's like, wait, this is... Oh, right.
Never a good sign.
No, that's a good point. 17 squads. 14 now. Giannis, you typed that? Now we've lost 3 in that sentence. We're about to lose 4. Yeah, that's an ED for you. Like, you find certain zones and it just, like, half the lobby's in the final one.
Yep.
But Genji, they've lost Asia. Oh, S8UL is doing a little cleanup on rivals. Wonder what's happening with Genji in the meantime. Because Source also had 1 or 2 down, but they're back up. And Panna's putting some shots out. S8UL. Oh, dropping down his legacy. Getting a little... Oh, he's stepping around a corner and there's 2 men inside each other. Kako is gone. So the team that third partied... What? How did Bear Claw, the team that had only 1 man up at one point, be the team that survived that 3-team fight?
Apex.
Yeah. Apex. And Supernova's gone as well. So Source is obviously reset whatever they had and get a little clean up like that for them, like that. I wonder if... I'm just curious.
Buildings in zone here.
Yeah, I'm curious what's happened with Gen G, if they've brought... Might even just rip open Dexter's stream for a second. Nope, they've lost Asia, so they're a duo for the end game. So it might be harder to win, but not impossible. VKG's somewhere out there. We haven't seen them killing or be killed. So they're still chilling out. 12 squads were down to. 5th zone is closing. So plenty of teams, plenty of kill points still out there.
Yep.
So VKG might just be setting themselves up nicely somewhere. We don't know. Source. In zone here. Got the Watson gen down. Ballistic and Pathfinder. God, it's so crazy, these compositions with the bands. It's like, so beautiful to see.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, speaking of VKG, they're stepping out. Legacy is down. And suddenly, there is not much room to play for this many fucking teams. JD Gaming,
Yep, somebody-
Frozen Cat. Yep, 2 down. Soul, S8, I should say, S8UL is going to be gone. It's actually Dexter getting some kills and QQ. So VKG and Genji got to be right on top of each other, almost. I mean, you've got fucking 9 squads. There goes the solo rivals as well. There goes MDYB. Let's keep killing everyone. There goes Source Gaming. Step right up to the plate. Who's next? It's going to be Wolves. Wolves? Do we see a Wolf? Do we see an EDG? Backlog Gaming, maybe. Who's next? They're all dying, but no team's dead. What the fuck? There's like 3 teams fighting. There goes Bear Claw. They're first out. I think BKG might be setting up for a W. Who called that early? Someone said BKG is going to win this game. Who was that? I'm like, they're out there. But EDG, Wolves gone. So EDG, Genji, VKG. It's Battle of the Gs.
Battle of the G's, indeed.
And then who's the fucking other team? Oh, Genji is only Ziki, though.
Done a good job, though, of recovering some extra points, so that definitely should put them on match point, like we mentioned earlier.
Yeah, just the placement, for sure. Oh, is Doa Ibu also a solo? So they're going to get third still, at the very least, is Genji.
Yep.
He's rocking the Valk, and I think he's about to Skyward Dive and just see how it fucking works out.
Yep.
Because he's just juiced an ulti. He's trying to just walk up. There's no way he survives, right? He's got to walk around a corner. There's surely someone like VK. Like, where the fuck is he? I think he's going for the I'm just going to be real quiet and not shoot play.
There he goes. I just saw him take off.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
Problem is, he's just going to land at some point and be like, they
Yep.
haven't really done much yet. Fuck.
Yeah.
I've seen that happen before where it's like, this is a great plan. I'm going to go Skyward Dive. Oh, wait, no.
Balloon up.
And he's probably going to try land on it? And
I would assume so.
I'd say he's still up. He's going to get second. Surely, unless there's a big stall in this fight. Or is that him land? Oh, here he comes. Nope. He shouldn't be peeking. Now he's dead. Oh, he got second, though. He got second.
He
It's
did get
EDG.
second.
Man, that's actually kind of huge, because...
Absolutely. Like I mentioned, they were on the cutoff right before that game.
I mean, they were obviously over it because they got some kill points and they got placement. But, like, the fact is that, like, they're now just looking at trying to make sure they secure, like, top spot in the region to get maximum prize money. Like, realistically, that's what they're locked in on now. Like, even if they don't win the day, if they get second, unless VKG win, they're good. But obviously, they'd want to win because it's just good to fucking win. But
Yep, and Pandas did mention to me that if Genji wins match point final, they would actually be, based on their champs points they would accumulate from this pro league, would overtake Alcatia in terms of the seeding for the region. So it'll be very interesting to see.
why Pandas is hate watching them because he's like, I don't want them to go over us. But right now, that's well, they're looking pretty fucking good. They grabbed 14 points that game, only 5 kills, but like we said with Pricey when he got that third, now they get second, and it's like if you can do that when you've died a little early, and there was a lot of teams in that like 5th to 6th zone, like that's pretty fucking nice to just keep on adding those points. Edward Gaming grabs 20. They didn't have too many before. Third, though, for VKG. They finally get a good game of 16 points. Doa Ibu, 4th, but only 5 points, 0 kills to them. That's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. GG's early night over in 4. We've played 4 games, Matt, and it's not over. So, no? Maybe over in 5?
I was tired at 5 a.m.
Yeah, you okay, Matt? But that also means Genji wins the prediction because of the quality Radage.
True.
But over in 5. That's a good point. Does Gen G lock it down now? Wolves 13 points. They're not going to be far off match point. I don't think they've quite crossed, unfortunately. ALGS does not add, but let's look at the overall. Yeah, Wolves to 45 points and Edward Gaming to 43. But Gen G has crossed over match point, 57 points. 12-point lead. Are we ending it here? That is going to be the prediction, unless you have something you'd like to see, Don.
No, I think that's a good one. That's definitely the question everyone's going to be asking. So yeah, big so far for Wolves and Edward Gaming because they were two teams that were right on that cusp of those 7th, 8th place spots overall in Pro League. So I would assume if things kind of stood like they are, this would definitely be the two teams that would be grabbing a couple of those open spots that are still left. So yeah, we'll definitely have to see how this carries out. Again, just to remind everybody, if Gen G does win this game, they, yes, will be guaranteed winning the Pro League, but the other 19 teams will still play a game 6.
Yes.
So then that way, all the placing and everything will still be, on an even ground where everybody got the 6 games to accumulate the points that they needed to. So
yes, that is a good point to say because, in the prediction, we're saying yes, they win. Gen G wins. No one more game. We're referring to is it over sort of thing because we do have a winner. Gen G also doesn't play that game 6. They actually are taken out and we play a lobby with 19 teams. So it is a little different as well because it's the best team in the lobby is not in there suddenly. It's okay.
Yeah.
This
Definitely.
changes things a little bit. So yeah, but for the prediction's sake, is it over this game? Gen G wins or no one more game? It's only one team versus 19 at the end of the day, so it's low chances, but they're also the best team in our region right now.
Definitely.
Especially when you remember that they had a fucking... What was it, game 1? Was it 0 points? Yes, 0-point game. Game 1. Kind of crazy.
Yep.
Imagine
and
that.
First and second.
First, second, and then first? Imagine that. God damn.
Yeah, honestly.
Damn. How many teams have one match point where they start with a 0, but it still ends in 6? That'd be crazy. But we'll see. We'll see. Oh, Matt thinks it is going to be on Gen G, which is pretty solid. Pretty solid. Don, you going no? That's a solid choice, obviously. Like I said, it's essentially 19v1, but we'll see. We'll see. Let's actually go to... This is where it's fun to listen to the other team's comms, because it's so thoughts on landing on this team or running to fight them if we're nearby? Just throwing these out there. Let's listen in to Source Gaming. Any comms of that nature? Nope, we got 50 Cent though playing.
Well, that's a good choice.
I mean, it's bangers. Candy Shop.
Yes, sir.
See what Black Road and the young Black Ricky's saying. Because they're a team that needs to just win. Where are they actually sitting on the overall leaderboard? They've had some solid games, but they're still only sitting 10th. So, long way off. They just need to win. So, been a pretty good showing, but they're not... There's no energy. There's just music in a lot of these streams. Unless you're one of those top teams that's really locked in and energized, most people are starting to feel the weight a little bit. What do you think in this situation for different teams? More the situations as you look down the list, how are Wolves feeling? How is Edward Gaming feeling? How's JD? JD Gaming, they started hot and then they've kind of slowed down. ALGS is probably the only team that's kind of chill because they're we're playing well.
Friends in the Discord right now, boys.
Friends
Yeah, I think the biggest thing that you always want to look at least from a coaching perspective, is no matter how good or bad you're doing, is getting the team to refocus on the next game. Because the games you've played prior, you don't have any control over that anymore, right? So it's whether you're just won or you're popping off, or if you're struggling, it's just hey, we can't get too high, we can't get too low. We got to find that sweet spot of where we're in that flow state, right? And just go play the game you know how to play, and yeah, just really focusing on the stuff that's ahead of you in the next game instead of focusing on what's behind you.
Yeah, I always look at it like, because I always compare a lot of this to meat sports, as I've heard the term, which I think is a lovely term, of like basketball or football, where it's like, oh, that's just another quarter. So it's like, yeah, you come back, you reset, your player might have beat you that you were against for that quarter. We can come back, just reset. You need a little break, have a drink of water, whatever you need to do. Then it's like, come back fresh. And now it's like, lock back in. You know you can be better. Just get to that level again and like disregard it. And it's pretty easy to do. It feels in somewhat regular sports, having played those most of my life. It's like, yeah, you get beaten in a quarter. It's like, okay, I know I can be better than this guy. Like, let's just do that. Which sometimes I think that can be a weakness in a lot of these teams, because it's like, well, they are quite young. It's like, I know because if you're not there with a coach or your other teammates aren't doing it, no one's there to like talk to you. Whereas in regular sports, everyone's right there in the room, and I assume it's easy to do on LAN, where it's like someone like the coach comes up and like slaps you on the back of the head or on your ass and be like, hey, get back in this fight. Like, this ain't over yet. It's much easier versus like if you're just sitting in your room. Maybe you're a team that doesn't have a coach or something, and you're just sitting with yourself. Because like if you have a bad game, a lot of the players like kind of might go non-verbal sort of thing, where it's like they're not communicating enough about like how they're feeling and what they need to do to reset. They're like, I just need to mute the Discord and like sit here. But sometimes you sit with the negative too long, and yeah, that can be a negative. But we're having a good fucking time. And yes, Fat Monster, they are frying. The funny thing is, Gen G had a 0-point game 1. And they're still over match point. They're frying. They've had a first, a second, but they had a 0-point first game.
Yeah, that is Apex for you. But yeah, that's the other thing too. You definitely want to make sure you try to emphasize whether you're just the IGL, you don't have a coach, or the coach is like anything can happen in Apex, right? Like, I mean, we've seen like the Optic team, when they got to match point at the LAN, with
Birmingham.
4 games. Then they weren't able to close it out. Like, there's so many teams that have gotten a match point early, and it's just so hard to close it out when it's just you on match point. So you just have to reemphasize that for teams, for your team, if you're not that team on match point, and say, hey, like, it is very difficult. All we can do is try to be that second, third, fourth team that also hits match point. So, yeah, we'll definitely see if there's any teams that can kind of jump their way up and join the conversation here.
For sure. You're spot on about the negative. Spot on being through it. My time as a coach was more focused on keeping the morale and vibes up. All players are good enough to play the fucking game. That's exactly it. And so much of Apex is like, we spoke about this last week. So much of Apex has that RNG factor. There's so many variables that happen in end games where it's like, yeah, you can get to an end game, but then it's like, you've got to be like, you got to have the right spot in there, and like these other teams have to sort of fall in the right order. And so it's like, you can only control so much as a coach, as a player. But it's like, yeah, keeping the morals of like, okay, we didn't win that game, or like we had a bad game, and it's like, but we know we can win it. And it's like, okay, let's get in that mentality. But that's something I always think about a lot with esports, because I'm not a great player. I'm not, I don't have extreme knowledge compared to a lot of these gamers. But I've been through a lot of the pretty high level of sports and like semi-professional. Which is kind of where a lot of these Apex players are at in their pro career. They're more semi-pros than full-on pros, like the majority of players in APAC South. So it's like, okay, how do you have that mentality of like, okay, I know I can be the best, but you're not the best minute to minute. It's like, you're the best over a stretch of time. You're not the best every second of every game. Because fucking other people have their moments, and it's like, but how do we make sure we're at a high level consistently, and when we have those low moments, how do we get back to those high moments? And it's like, well, it's mental warfare essentially, but it's mental with yourself and your teammates, as we've it's definitely. Like, yeah, and like, yeah, you get angry at other teams for their stupid plays or whatever you want to say, but it's like, it's all on you. Everything that's happening is around you and your teammates. So it's like, having that chemistry is good. And like, that's a big thing. We say the term IGL, which means in-game leader. But it's like, oh, if you're a real leader of a team, it's more than just like telling your players where to go. It's like uplifting them when they need it or keeping them humble when they need it. But it's also like that's part of being the coach. Like that's why it's like a bit more of a partnership than a traditional coach in a sport where it's like, here are the plays you do and blah, blah, blah. But I digress. Let's get in the fucking game 5. And there's my little monologue for today.
Yeah, we saw S8 get an early pick and a kill, so that's definitely big for them. It looked like,
Ooh,
I
who was it on?
believe that Frozen Cat, right? I believe that's the name.
Ooh, they're having a
correctly.
bit of a rough spell.
Yeah, but I believe they were able to retreat back to the back corner and potentially get a res, but
Should be able to this early.
yeah, it
and
looks like they have because we're back to a full lobby on top.
Yeah,
of
and
60,
S8's
so.
not one of those teams that makes the rash, like, let's instantly send, unless, like, they're right next door, but I doubt they were. But, here we go. Game 5 and our
Might
first
be
potential closeout
seeing
game.
a dry gulch zone, which have not seen a ton of these, so that'll be interesting to see how this plays out.
Let me, I don't know, we'll see it soon enough. I was going to go look at POI draft, but I'm like, we'll see it soon enough on a map pull up. I can't be fucked. This is the joy of watch partying. You don't actually need all the info all the time. That's for, like, official streams. Oh, we got Young Black Ricky versus Bearclaw, and Bearclaw is gone. So Bearclaw was one of those teams that was sort of in that sort of pack of like 10 teams that could qual to EWC. They're having a rough day. They're having a rough day.
Definitely.
They're not even at 10 points yet. I think they're well at the bottom still. No,
Yeah, with
LLG
Wolves
has
and-
gone down to the bottom.
With Wolves and Edward Gaming doing well, that's going to be really bad for Bearclaw's chances.
Yeah, Edward stepping up, which I'm not shocked that they'll probably end up qualifying, like if they do, because it's like they've got that experience of going to multiple lands, like having played and like I said, even though it was year 2, like they have won our region, like they know how to play in these high pressure, high like tense games. I'm just doing a little refresh on his stream, by the way, just hopefully that helps. Or
Yeah, that's the Dreamfire boys, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
And like that duo of 3MZ and PD might be the longest standing duo in the world. I'm pretty sure it is. Because they've been together since year 1.
Yeah, I've definitely seen those names together.
Like they've definitely been together since the start of year 2. And they because like
Leviathan and Wolves taking a pretty big fight here.
Because when they had Roy, they were like the longest standing trio together for a while, I think. Like, because so many teams change so much, but those two have been together for literally ever. So they'd be the longest standing duo in the world. I imagine by quite a bit as well.
Yeah, at this point.
Like, I don't think there's anyone in NA that's been together an extremely long time at this point. I could be wrong. Not of like the major teams that I remember. And EWC, I don't know, but I'm not sure how long. Like Alliance is starting to have been together for a while. Like Effect and I guess Harkis have been together for a fair bit now. But yeah, not many. I don't think anyone else has been around together as a duo since year 2.
No, especially since Fnatic had split up his roster too.
Yeah,
so I think it was Leica and Yuka that had played together for quite a while.
Yeah. They're always the region I forget, but it's mostly because I'm just like, so much of APAC South happens when APAC North is on, and then it's like, these days I'm just too tired to do everything on both. I'd love to watch more APAC South, but I actually need time away from Apex. And Genji's fighting and killing someone. Oh, they're fighting Young Black Ricky. And JDG's doing some work on KPG. God, I love all these teams having the gaming at the end of their... This G.
You get a G, they get a G.
Yeah. Wait, someone's running a lifeline out here. What the fuck? It's whoever is about to die from JDG. Fuck, I should just call him JD. Keep going. Is dead. So is at least one of the Lifeline teams. I'm not sure how many we got out here.
Didn't realize the Mid Boys are back playing again. They cracked me up with some of the comps they were playing, but I digress.
No, that's my word. I used that before. You can't use it.
Oh, my fault.
Yeah, get your own word, you filthy American.
I mean, we like stealing stuff. That's kind of our memo. So
Yeah, but so do we, because we were built as convicts. So, like, the western part of Australia's history is all based around convicts. So, we'll steal it even harder. And then we'll call you a cunt. And Asia's flying in to kill another team. Ooh, is he going to get thirsted? I don't think so, because it's 2v1. Dexter's a little behind. Nope, they're good. Genji's getting a little momentum. And this is what the other teams don't want to see, is like Genji getting those fights in early that just like keeps the confidence rolling. Where it's like, because if they're feeling confident, they'll play their normal style, which is like obviously a pretty winning type of Apex, at least in these lobbies.
Yeah.
So it's like, if they're confident, they get that muscle, because it's like, you'd rather Genji has a quiet game where no one's fighting them, and they're just kind of walking into zone, like, what the fuck are we doing here?
Most definitely.
So, seeing them take fights early is not good for everyone else. As JD... I'm not even saying the G in fucking teams now. I'm sick of that shit. JD is fighting Wolves, and Wolves is gone.
Wolves
so our
out
team...
early.
So they're not going to make match point there. It is only potentially JD Gaming and Edward that can make the big jump. Brains. Ahan. Thanks for the follow. Sorry if I butchered your name. Retsu as well. My apologies. Thank you for the follows. Welcome in everyone to the watch party. We got DK Don here. This is APAC South Regional Finals. I'm maybe a little bit tipsy because I have been drinking whiskey. It helps with my throat. It also helps with my alcoholism. I don't know. But welcome in.
Yeah, if it wasn't 6 a.m. for me, I'd probably be there with you. But I'm going to attempt to be a little responsible.
Yeah, some of you guys on the pod crew fucking love a beverage. Like, Jumper's not one for drinking. I don't know if Enoch is at all, but I know fucking Wyatt loves a beverage.
That's what got me on the podcast to begin with, so...
And Burke, I know, loves one as well.
Yeah, Burke's character.
I love Burke. Like, he's one of my favorite people that I've met at these events. And, like we grabbed a beer early because it's like, he didn't know anyone. And I'm like, I don't really go with anyone. I'm fortunate enough to have met the Verhols, so I know I've always got someone to hang out with them. But they're lovely people, so we're always like, if anyone needs someone to have a drink with or sit down and talk shit with, find us. And we're a bunch of giant men, so we're easy to spot.
There you go. Yeah, Burke's definitely one of the ones that kept pushing for me to get involved with analyst work or coaching, so I definitely appreciate that, and definitely will be cheering him on Sunday. Hopefully,
well, it's either that or YouTube, because otherwise you're kind of doing a lot of work, and there's no like big payoff for you personally. So it's good that like there's a bit of like for your guys' hard work, you get a bit back to yourself. Burke's obviously done his YouTube stuff a little bit and his analyst stuff, and you've just fallen into the coaching role as well. Like, I think it's great. Is this your channel's layout with the POVs, or is there is an official stream? Yeah, there's an official stream with from PMKZ. I'll give him a shout out, so you can follow. He broadcasts in Thai, so we sort of talk over him because it's easy. When you don't, because you can hear him in the background. But yeah, please go follow him, show him some love. Awesome dude. He supports my stream as well. He comes through the watch parties or like scrim streams. Awesome dude. Passionate caster. He's doing his one-man show. He's not getting paid, so make sure to give him some love as well.
Yeah, we'll see if Genji is able to make their rotation in here. They were on the production yard side. This obviously pulled into Dry Gulch, so we'll see if they end up getting a spot in here.
Dexter's been put down, but he's getting res. I mean, man, they'll have to fight their way through. How will they manage? But no, this might be a bit harder to get a W.
Definitely.
Definitely not going to be an easy one, but at the same time, they're fighting well. But and Asia's buying some time for Dexter to get a res, though Ibu's out, but there's still 15 squads out there. And they're slowing down their rotation, which might even just be enough to put them in rough spots in the near future. We'll see here. Edward Gaming's got a nice little bit of high ground here. So they've got to make their move into the end game sooner or later. No, we don't know who's exactly out there in that. Oh, I don't even really know this location too well. Broken Moon's definitely the map I know the least about. Oh, it's VKG who was actually in that northern spot, and they got a man down against JDG. Fuck these Gs, like I said. This could actually be a huge battle.
Yeah, this is definitely what would have been the god spot if they didn't go quite down there. I think they might have overextended a little bit, so they lose out on one, and looks like they're losing out on LQ as well.
He's LD, by the way. The reason he's
LD, excuse me.
Because the Q's an upside down D. It's dumb, but
got it.
This is insider APAC knowledge.
Nope, I appreciate it.
Because his name is Lao Diao. Like that's
Okay.
what the LD stands for.
Got it. Thank you for that.
No, it's like I know more than anyone probably with like naming stuff. Just because like I always want to learn. Because for me it's like that's like how you like show respect and love to people. It's like you get their fucking name right when you're gonna say it a lot. And it's like I also understand that it's like our region's the hardest. Like that's why I learned like you call them S8UL. You don't call them Soul. You don't call them like S8. They're like very particular about we want S8UL. And I'm like, okay, I'll say it every time. But I digress.
Nope, that's definitely good stuff to know. I appreciate it for sure. It helps me out in the pod and stuff.
Yeah, like, and like I've said, with like Jay or anyone, if anyone ever needs like just anything about APAC South, that's like, and it's easier, and it's like, especially when it's like knowledge about multiple things, it's like I can probably help things. So why everyone knows Sandwich? Yeah, everyone knows 3MZ's Sandwich. But I know why it's Sandwich, because it's San Minje. Which is how you spell sandwich, which is like San is like Sun is 3. So that's why it's like not SMG, it's 3MZ, because it's
Gotcha.
The more you know.
The
But I also love those. I also love those little things. Like I'd much rather, but like I'm much better. Like I love doing play, but I love also like color stuff where it's like, oh, this random info that's like more about personality and the players. Oh, Alcadzia on the Valkyrie.
Double Valcult from two different teams
here.
Yeah. Where can they go?
Was Gen G the other one is what I want to know. Oh, Edward Gaming dies. So did they make enough points to qual over? Oh, Gen G's dead, by the way. Gen G is dead. One more game. One more. VKG's dead as well, though. Lonely Let gone. Oh, they're all fucking dying. They're dying. But that does mean JDG is still alive, which is getting some placement points. Alcat is dead. They're not going to qual this game either. Rivals. Oh, they're making their run. Source Gaming. Hey, they're making it to an end game. We love to see that. This might be the start of their EWC run. Because they are a team, like, I'm fully going to say, I would love them to make EWC. Like, I don't usually say, like, who the order and that. I'm like, I love APAC South, but I'd love to see Source make it.
Yeah, I've definitely seen Source pretty heavily involved with a lot of stuff, so it's always nice to see those orgs get the reward of those kind of things.
Yeah. Like, they're active on Twitter, socials, as much as they can be for a small org, because we all know how difficult it can be to be active.
Yep.
When it's like, guys,
Definitely.
I'm working at, like, I'm sure they're working jobs so they can support the org and shit. Like, I can't be making clips or tweeting out content because it's like, I'm at my day job. So,
Yep.
shout out the small orgs in our region like Bearclaw, like Source that are trying to survive, and then we've got these massive orgs that have signed players. We love that. We love as well, though. I love when the big orgs sign and are active about the teams. Like S8UL has been crazy. Like their fans are insane. So I love that.
Absolutely.
Okay, who we got out here? Rivals Esports, Source. I'm assuming JDG, who, if they get a solid W, Kakoi is out here. So is JDG still out here, or did we missed that?
Metro gets Krabered here.
Oh no. They've got some loot boxes, so they might... Oh, but a grenade finds his fucking face. And apparently Kakoi has more grenades than God. Oh, and they got Rivals right above them. Nah, Gen G's dead, Ching.
Rivals definitely with the God spot here if they can hold it from all these teams wanting to push them off their spot.
Is JD still alive? I need our boy to check it. Oh, they're going to try bring back Metro here. There is no way on God's green earth that happens. Unless they just get ignored.
They'll have to time this when there's some fighting, but I don't think they can anymore.
Yeah, I think it was maybe like, let's bring it down, and if we can, we will, but probably won't.
Yeah.
And they got Rivals right above them as well. Yeah, I don't
Yep.
see that happening. I think this might be... The other two teams are fighting, but there's just nowhere for Source to go.
Nope.
Oh no, JD must be dead because Supernova's the fourth team. Okay. Oh, but they're pushing up on Rivals. Source actually might be up. Can they go up? Can Source go up a zip and... Oh, no, Source is... Oh, who's winning? Kakoi versus Supernova... Oh, versus Rivals. Think it's going to be Rivals? Is it going to be Rivals? I think it's Rivals. They Rivals. They hold on. GG's. Rivals make their comeback, and that's the team that Donnie said. That's the team Donnie said. It's like they don't have the big names, and I was saying even I forget, but there's a win, and that's their push up the leaderboard to just like keep on in that EWC range. That's big. That's real big. Okay. Let's go look at the scores once again for Game 5, but that, ladies and gentlemen, means one more game. Oh, JD Gaming, 49 points. Oof.
That is always brutal.
No matter how many times you see it, it's always like, ooh. 1 point off, just one more kill or something, just anything. But we have so many teams in, like, for this game can easily qualify. Like, we could easily go from one team to fucking, like, 5, 6 teams having a shot. But this does mean Gen G has another free shot at it for one more game. I can't see, like, JD Gaming, 49 points. They need 1 point. Surely get that. Wolves, 5 points. Maybe they'll get that because they didn't need that many more. Actually, no, they needed 5 last game, so let's see. But Rivals, that's a big one. Jumps up to 44 points. They're now only 6 points away themselves. Edward Gaming, 44 points as well. Those two teams are right in that pack, as is Wolves, trying to qualify, like in that sort of from what, like 5th to about 13th, to 5th to about 14th. There's a massive pack of 10. All right on top of each other. And Wolves, Rivals, and Edward are in the top part of that. So if they keep in this spot and say if Gen G wins next game, they'll be going to EWC, and that'll be a GG's for a few of the teams below them, like Source Gaming, like Bearclaw. S8UL, little struggle going on here. As they're down in
their best
13
day so far.
But they should still be safe down there. Like, they don't want to keep dropping, though. They don't want to get into that 0 to 1 to 2 to points range. They want to make sure they only go up from 13th. That's for sure. Leviathan, though, is another one that was... they've had a little struggle day. 14th right now. Lonely Let Gone. They're in that group as well, and they're down in 16th. So that's probably a big one that could actually change because they've got a lot of experience. They're sort of big names, well known, but it's they're struggling today. Yeah, interesting.
Yeah, the race for this 8th overall spot in the Pro League standing is going to be tight because Source Gaming just worked their way back up into the conversation. So it's going to be very interesting to see when this ends, who grabs that 8th spot.
Yeah. Yeah, we do have Remember as well. We can actually bring it up that on the Apex website, the standings do change live. So right now, it's Gen G, VKG, JD Gaming jumps to 3rd, S8UL, Wolves, Rivals, Alcasaya, and Edward Gaming. Lonely Let Gone has dropped down to 9th, but they're only 3 points behind Edward Gaming. And so is Source Gaming, only 3 points behind Edward Gaming. There's now a bit of a buffer between a few of these teams. But we'll see, because it's obviously using placement points, blah, blah, blah. But it's Edward, Lonely Let Gone, Source Gaming. Leviathan's still in the running, even though they've had kind of a shocker that they didn't need to happen. They're probably the 4 teams. MDY Biz, there's a 4-point buffer. So, I don't know. Keep your eyes on Gen G, obviously, but they're pretty much locked into winning our region. It's just a matter of, do they win the day now? Because we're going to run back that prediction. We're going to just completely run it back. Is this the final game? Yes, Gen G wins. No, one more game. Because no one else has gone to match point. Do you think we're ending it this game, Don? Thoughts? Feelings?
I do think we'll go one more. I think we
At
do
least
again
7?
with at least 7. Yeah, I just think that once we kind of get that second wave of teams that start hitting match point, I think that's when we'll see it. But I just
That's
think
when the
it's
fun
tough
really
for-
begins. Let's be real.
Oh yeah, it is.
When you get sort of 4 to 5 teams where it's still it's not obviously not the majority of the lobby, but there's a few teams that can win and everyone's kind of on edge a little bit more. And everyone knows everyone and suddenly it's oh, is that this team? But right now it's all just is that Gen G? Let's fuck them.
Yeah, kind of. Especially with how much these players obviously play against each other. Do they know the skins that they're wearing? Do they know the comp that they might default to? Which was what makes the Legend Band thing so fun to watch, is because it's harder obviously to do that. We saw at the Open how easily it was for Falcons to be lost track of in that final 3-4 teams there at the end.
I mean, it helps that they
so
do play the spot for a while, then they move away and no one's looking. Jayhawk's video about it is such beautiful storytelling.
Oh yeah, he's dude, I getting to know him now. I sometimes will get to see a preview of stuff and I'm just bro, this shit's gonna bang. It's gonna be so good once you release this stuff. He's just insane.
As someone that does video editing, has made them for years and has done content for years, and really I understand how much work goes into it. It's crazy the work him and Jumba put in to make these videos and tell these stories, because it's obviously we're very lucky that we have Timmy that does the VODs channel, so it makes it very easy to find shit because it's all nicely cataloged for us all. But it's still you got to go find these moments. You got to then find oh, when did the caster say this thing? Oh, when did this player say this thing? You got to rewatch the games a few times and be okay, mark. Then it's then you got to piece it together. You got to write a script that really tells it well. So it's this is telling it so that everyone knows what's happening, and it's good for both people that are new to Apex, but are also they know their shit, sort of someone like us two would. So it's beautiful stuff. I've told Jay this myself, where I'm you're the your shit's you're the goat of Apex content, because it's I know exactly how this shit's made, and it takes so much work. It's just beautiful storytelling, the editing with the music, and the fact that there's no fluff, especially at the end, where it's so many videos on YouTube, it gets the end of the story and they're hey guys, what do you think of this? What do you think? It's Jayhawk's just nah, we're done, bye. and I do like it because I'm like, yeah, I don't want to watch. Like, hey guys, make sure to like and subscribe and check out my Patreon. It's like, no, have that during the start, like, but don't get to the crescendo and then be like, and yeah. So shout out to Jayhawk. Oh, Coach Neil's in the chat. CAD winning next game. VK. Wait, CAD winning next game. VKG next game. 7. LLG number 8. We go 9
so
games. Okay.
So, yeah, saying Alcatia game 6, VK game 7, LLG game 8, ending game 9. Interesting.
Newcastle is banned, so maybe they will be more aggressive. Who are the bands? Let's go see that again. Just to update us, we've got Sparrow, we've got Crypto, we've got Alta, we've got Ballistic, we've got Newcastle. What would the comp that you would get your team to play with those bands? What are we looking at?
I definitely think we'll see a lot of Ash and Fuse. I think those will definitely be 2 popular picks. I think for some of the zone teams, we could still see some Watson and Cat as possibilities. So yeah, let's say Rival, for example, pulling out the Ash, Watson, Cat. I think it's definitely gonna be a really good choice. But for some teams that probably maybe want to fight a little bit more, I could definitely see more of like a Fuse pick being in there. It could be like an Ash Cat Fuse type situation. So we'll definitely see. It looks like it's going to be one of these kind of no-name end games just outside of Cascade Falls and Jurassic. So those are always interesting to watch. And yeah, it looks like Alcatia is trying to come take the spot. And I definitely have seen 2. I guess with this region, obviously, we'll see some Valk. We'll see some Pathfinder. So
yeah,
it'll be interesting to see.
Rev Octane, bring it back. And Blood. Maybe later. We'll see how the bands go. We'll see how the bands go. Like, get to game 10? Who knows?
I never want to see Rev Octane in freaking competitive. Just
at some point, when most of the legends are banned, it might just have to happen.
Yeah, it'll ever be interesting to see in these settings, especially like EWC. Like, if we do get a full class that's banned, like we haven't seen that yet. It does reset the first ban.
Let's just hope in one of these regional fucking finals we get like a 12-game, 13-game, 14-game series so we can see the weird comps come out and like we don't actually see the resets. It's like, oh, we're on the last of every legend, so it's fucking like these wild comps that no one's played at all. It's just like, fuck, I guess we're playing it live. We're doing it live, people.
Right. Well, I think the nice thing is that outside of like the assault class, because I think that might be the only one we could see, which even then, like, there's not a ton of teams around the world that are playing Mad Maggie, right? So like,
there's a few in our
probably, that's again another reason why I love watching these guys. I've gotten to love Maggie as a character and kind of wish.
Oh, Maggie's so fun to play as well.
So,
like, it just
I'm
waiting to see. I'm waiting to see. We saw it last week. Remember when we had that LLG 1 against Gen G on Storm Point, where it was like, what was LLG running? They were running Mad Maggie, Pathfinder, and someone else that has movement buff.
Yeah.
And it was just like, okay, can we see a lobby with just that comp?
Yeah, no kidding.
Like, everyone said, it might have been Ash potentially, but it was like one of those sort of compositions where it's like, yeah, there's nothing to hold spots with. You just run at teams with this comp.
Yep. 100%.
Also, this is game 6, so it does mean we're at the point where it's like, we just keep rolling. We don't need to worry about like, oh, one more game without the leader. Yeah, because if Gen G wins here, it's over.
Yep.
Wraith. Yeah, I think it might have been Wraith. Yeah, you might be right there. I think you
definitely could have been a Wraith.
Alcadia sitting. Oh, I need to see the whole thing. Not that it matters, because I can just say whatever I want. I'm not in the lobby. They're like, yeah, that'll be fine. Great spot. They're playing it well. Oh, then they're dead.
Yeah, it looks like Alcatia. I'm assuming they probably wanted to get deeper into this zone, but I think Remarkable Team held them out of that choke, so they had to default to the cave.
I mean, you always want to get deeper, right, Don? Always deeper is best. Yes, we're at that portion of the night.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, it is 6 a.m. for me, so I mean, yeah, I'm good with the.
I mean, I do lose a few brain cells watching a lot of Apex, and I have been drinking whiskey now for about an hour. But this is also just a funny joke because, you know, who can ever hear the word deep and not think weird things?
Oh man. Oh.
Big stretch there.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm just adjusting around my seat a little bit. God, my PC is starting to be like, can we do a restart or something? I need to close some windows maybe. Because God, my PC do be old.
Genji jumping in on a couple knocks here, looks like.
Barrow, Crypto, Alter, Ballistic Band, yes, and Newcastle as well. And Newcastle.
Yep.
Prediction will be over in a minute, by the way. Is this the final game? Does Gen G win, or are we going one more game? It is game 6. Gen G is the only team on match point.
Yep.
And we are streaming over on YouTube as well as Twitch. We've got DK Don 06. Follow him on Twitch because I fucking told you.
I'm gonna grab water real quick. I'll be right back.
Yeah, no worries. So this is where we're finally getting towards the real fun part if Gen G doesn't spoil the fun. Though at the same time, if they win, it'll make me look good because I did predict them to win today. And after they had that 0-point first game, I was a bit worried. But then it's like, oh, they go fucking 2 wins back to back and they're back. I miss Sia. I don't. I don't know. It would be interesting. It would be interesting if what happened... I'll wait till Don gets back before I make this point. Just because it's like a fun thing. But we're looking pretty good here. But do I think the games will be over in match 6? Maybe not on Storm Point. But then again, this Storm Point gives a lot more space for Gen G to fight. And if they're feeling good, which there's no reason they shouldn't be, like they can take these open fights. They can get into a nicer spot in the end games easier. It just depends if they pick a fight at some point where there's a third party come through. But they've been very good at mostly avoiding them. They've been getting to the end games apart from that first game. Let's see. The Gen G's looking real fucking fine. Yeah, round 2 closing in. I'm gonna have some water as well. Starting to get towards dinner time. I mean, I do. When would they do a longish sort of break after this game? Maybe Supernova gone early. They're just gonna do a quick refresh on this. I don't know why. I think it might help. Maybe.
There, I'm back.
So I was waiting for you to come back because I had sort of a not like crazy idea or anything, but it's like imagine if when we have these bans, what if like the legends change like they go back to different states of like when they've been like Seer's been stronger or Valkyrie's been stronger or Watson, like they're different variations over the years. What if like every game was different? Like that'd be so wild. Where it's like, and now this game we've got Prime Seer, so it's fucking over OP as shit. So now everyone plays Seer. Just be like, it'd be so wild. That'd be insane.
All the meta's over.
Yeah, basically you get to relive a whole meta in a final.
Oh, big fight for Gen G here, actually.
Oh, they just win it. Dexter's, if there's a third party, now would be the time. Oh, Wolves is right here! I think, yep, they're out already! The third party arrives and there was only Dexter standing and that's a GG's. We're going to game 7. It's already confirmed. Well, it's kind of, while you're away, I said Storm Point. is actually a good map for Gen G because it's usually more open for fights, less likely third parties. But I also said if there's a third party, like, because they'll take a fight obviously early, but it's like you got a third party. They're going to win their straight 3v3s, but the classic Apex Legends third party, and that's how they die. It's an easy one. And Source Gaming put them down to just one man at half health, and GG's. We're going to game 7. So can we just fucking get through this game, I guess?
Yeah, can we just hurry up and end it now?
No, the big thing now is do all those teams that we saw, like there's 3, 4, 5 teams, do they all go to match point? Does anyone else get eliminated early? That's the big thing. But let's run the prediction. How many teams should we put in the end game prediction for this one, Don? I'll run that prediction right now.
I would say 6. I feel like it's a little bit harder to get more than that on.
Yeah, so go like 6 or less and 7 or more, or 5?
Yeah. I think that'd be good.
Okay. We're going to run another prediction if you wish, people. How many teams in final zone? 6 or less, 7 or more? I'm going to end it in less than 10 minutes, though. But I'll give you guys a little bit. Probably to like when Zone 4 is closing. So get involved. Get involved if you would like. Oh, we already see 6 or less from Ofiri. So hope everyone's having a great time watching here. I know me and Don definitely are because we're sluts for some Apex. But yeah, I hope everyone else is enjoying. Ooh, a little frozen cat TP. Oh, straight onto a team. That's a bold strategy when you haven't shot them. And they're about to die.
All day today.
They're gonna die. And that was the decision.
That was a decision. I like to tell people. Dude, there's some time watching my team watch the mid boys. I was just like, choice.
You've gone robot voice, by the way, but it might be on my end. I'm gonna disconnect and reconnect, and maybe if you do the same, it'll probably be fine. Yeah, it's probably my end because my PC is just shit. So
Okay.
I think it's fine now. And it might have been just like one of those weird moments where things. How did I go from 400 Brad points to 16k? Because Gen G is already dead, Arv. If you bet on that one. So get in on the next prediction. It's up right now. Excuse me.
Yep.
Hello,
And
Dane.
with
over
JD
in
making
YouTube.
top 15, JD making top 15, they are now on match point. So
Huzzah! We have another team on match point. Now, do we get joined by Wolves? Wolves only need 3 more points because they've got 1 kill. And I think they've just done it because they've just killed Leviathan. They've got... No, they're... ALGS died. Oh my god, they died so quickly as well.
Oh, man.
But I think Wolves is basically made it over as well. Who was next? It was Edward Gaming, right? They need about 7 points.
Yeah. Edward and Rival were both needing 6
Oh, that's right.
heading into this game.
So they're not going to be too far away. Cute. Lonely Let Gone keeps on fumbling. Getting a new roster for finals turns out not the play.
Definitely a tough choice.
Yep, they're down the bottom, and it's probably going to cost them EWC, it looks like. Yeah.
Great, it's going, yeah.
Like, unless they just decide, yeah, we're going to win next game with 20 kills, which would instantly change the landscape. But, man, doesn't look like it, does it? They've really just struggled.
Yeah.
JD Gaming goes to the sky, looking to fly on in. This is, they're flying blind, but they're going to take a roof. Not a bad spot. Not a bad spot they've just taken. Oh, they got a team trying to... They're playing straight above a team, but... I mean, the team didn't take any shots at them, so I think it's just... Yeah, they might have almost flown into God spot for this endgame. Like, what do we got here? I don't know where this one exactly finishes.
You got Rival Esports just under. I believe this should pull out just outside the fence line of that main building they landed on, so we'll see here.
And what's your pull-out game like? Sorry, I can't help it.
Oh, you're good.
We're having a good time. We're having a good time. VKG does a little work. So VKG's just quietly could also... I mean, they've got like
it's a minimum
6 points.
41 based off their kills, at least.
Yeah,
that I saw,
yeah.
So
and it's like they're just
plus the placement
quietly...
points.
They could just quietly cross match point over here. Mine is terrible. I have 5 kids. Islander boy. This is why you're mod. We don't need actual modding. We just need the fun. I'll let you go how my... Oh, no, I'm not going to say that. Fucking hell. Man, you have like 2 whiskeys and you're like, let's make all the dirty jokes and make too much intimate conversation. S8UL. I'm worried for them. Not like for making EWC, just like to not have a big finals. They've got like a rough spot here with the Watson fences. Whenever you see like Watson fences like this, it doesn't insert confidence into me.
Especially being on blue shields late in the game, it's always tough.
Yeah. Hello, Bob. By the way, for everyone out there watching, there are discounted gifted subs on Twitch. Just saying. Just saying. And every 4 subs, we'll do a drink spin. Or we might just have a shot of, like, sake or something. We might just have a shot of sake. BKG, oh, they're into a rough spot here, but they've got a fuckload of kills. They've got at least 7. And they got some good placement points, and it looks like, oh, Doa Ibu. Yeah, I mean, they're not far away. Oh, Jesco's stepping out. Oh, S8UL might be going down here. Wolves is going to be crossing, so we're going to have at least 3 teams match point next game. Oh, there goes S8. VKG, I think, is going to... JD, did they qual? What would JD
So they probably, I think, yeah, JD was the one that only needed 1.
I think VKG's going to do it as well, because they've just got enough fuckload of kill points.
Crazy kills. Yeah, they definitely are with that.
Yeah, holy shit. We're going to have, what? It looks like at least 5 teams suddenly? Maybe 6?
I believe so, yeah.
That's crazy to go to 1 to like 5 or 6. Like, Rivals is here, so they've made it. VKG's still alive with at least 11 kills in 3rd.
I think it's 6 if I did my math right, so...
Yeah, I think, like, I'm not doing any math. I'm just going with vibes, and I think 6 is right. No, I'm actually quite good at math, so I can do it sort of just without thinking. Edward Gaming's here, so they're crossing. So we're going to have JD, Wolves, Rivals, EDG, and VKG. 3 teams final zone. Good comms, good comms. That was 6 or less. Good comms. And I reckon VKG's... Is VKG winning this game? I think they've just got that momentum sort of thing going, but...
Yeah.
Rivals, like, they've got double reds, they've got fences, though obviously Rivals does as well, got 1 red, but they've got that momentum thing where, like, when you get, like, that many kills, you're just feeling good and you just win fights.
Definitely.
Always support your local Aussie. Appreciate it, Bob. Really do. Let's see. Rivals kind of going back-to-back here, potentially. Like, either way, suddenly next game's going to be fucking fun.
Yeah, we're going to get a ton of action in the next game.
Oh. Here we go. Rivals got to jump off. Oh, nice catwall though. Needed it. Oh, why is he getting aggressive? He didn't... What? The man, like, throws down a catwall, but he got cracked,
The-
and now they're just
เหลื
dead.
อคนเดียวแต่ว่า
Oh, nice beams are flow.
A4
Oh, is this a 1v1 or is this 1v2?
หลังไม่
Oh, he's dead. But VKG
เหลือคนเยอะ
wins, and that is putting them
Monster
over.
game.
Fucking hell. They've just kind of like been going through the motions, and then they're like, oh, that's right. By the way, we did win 4 of our fucking match days, so just reminding you cunts who we are. Holy shit. That is a game from VKG.
ไม่เห็นนะครับเข้าใจได้
And ladies and gentlemen, let's just go to those.
ก็ตัวของ
Yep, that was a game.
Yep, they've gone to 2nd place. Holy shit. So we've got Gen G, VKG, Rivals Esports, Wolves, Edward Gaming, JD Gaming. 6 teams on match point. Holy shit. Kakoi is only 4 away. Alcasire is slowed down. They had a great start. They've done the opposite of what I've said. I was like, they've got a great start. They're going to win. But we're also not over yet, ladies and gentlemen. We've still got at least one more game. We've got 6 teams. We're going to run that prediction again. Is this the final game? But suddenly we've got 6 teams to choose from. VKG wins. Yes.
คะแนนกันดีกว่าครับคะแนนอย่าง
Rivals
ไม่
win.
ทางการในตัวนี้ต้องใช้คำนี้นะครับจะอยู่
Yes.
ที่
Fucking hell.
67 คะแนนครับทางด้านตัวของ
Wolves win. Yes.
G นะ
EDG
อันดับ
wins.
2ครับ VK Gaming
Yes.
คู่เลยนะมาที่63คะแนน
EDG
59
wins.
คะแนนก็
Or no one more game. Ladies and gentlemen, there is 7 options in this prediction.
5 ทีมครับโรกับ Gen G ที่
I tune in, and of course, CAD is slowing down. Gen G to win it next. Thank you for the follow, Cavanad. But there is a prediction going up. Is this final game? You've got 6 teams to win, or are we going one more fucking game? Sorry, I'll tell them to step it up right now. That's what Coach Neil's here for. He just like listens to Twitch chat and then is like, you know what, guys, that's a good comp. Dan always says communication is good and is very important, and you know that's why he's in a Twitch chat. God damn. God damn. He's fucking funny. Dan is just like one of the just amazing people in the Apex community, like insightful as fuck, just like well-rounded human, I think is a good way of putting it, where it's like he understands there's more to Apex, being good at Apex than just shooting a gun. And that's so funny that a coach is in here like, yeah, good comps, pass it on to my team. Hey, Strafing, guy in Twitch chat, you might know him. He reckons you should play better. Thoughts?
Should try being better at the game. Fun
yes,
fact, not dying usually helps you win Apex games.
Some people just don't learn that in the first 5 years of playing this game. But that's why you're here, for these insightful moments from me and Don. Mostly Don. Me, I'm just here for the loud yelling of Apex terms that makes you guys think I know what I'm talking about. Yes, he's cracked. Yes, he's won. Yes, that's a G7 scout. Yes, he's Kraber. Fuck that cunt. Yes, these are all the terms I've learned from watching Just Sharky.
Yeah. No shit.
And just today.
Yeah.
Actually,
I will say
speaking
we
of
did-
Sharky, let's actually I'm gonna pull up Jesco's stream again, because I have to close it down just because my stream is poop. But I want to bring him up and see what their comms are like. So yeah, I'm gonna bring him up. What do we got going on? Rejoin the boys. Went from 21st in Pro League to 7th on our first weekend. Can't complain. It was all you. Dan, you just said strafing. Stop being shit. IGL good now.
Just above us. Same point, man. What's the building keep going?
going to be an interesting one because we do have Watson now banned, which
Ooh.
obviously a lot of teams from the start were leaning on early. So
Yeah. And then suddenly it's like, grenades are back on the menu. Because everyone's going to be copping them to the fucking face.
Yep.
Just be good, salary earned. Exactly. That's why I should actually be a coach as well, because I say it a lot to every single team. People don't realize it. I'm just watch partying, like, be good. And they're like, that's why they watch my stream. That's why Metro's always in my stream. He's like, man, Brad's so insightful. Man, his whiskey really helps. So what are you seeing now? What do you think's going to unwind in this game? As we go to Storm Point correctly, we're returning there for Game 7, so...
Yep, we go back through, so yep, it'll be Storm Point. I have a feeling that it's going to end here. I think now that we've got more than one team, I think it's just going to be a lot harder to track. I think it's going to be a lot more chaos, obviously, in the end game, and just the odds that at least 2 of those teams making the end game. I could see it ending here for sure. So
yeah, I mean, I do think the only team that's probably spoiling this is ALGS. Like, if they get back to that sort of first game mode where it's like, okay, let's do this. Like, we know what they can do. Like, they've shown it a million times. I mean, Dan's just not telling them to shoot straight. Like, get back in that VC and be like, win this game, guys. Sorry, I forgot to tell you the last few games. Oh, strafing, by the way, pulling up Jesco's stream. Strafing is making sure everyone knows where the teams that are on match point are landing. Though he's only said Gen G, VKG, and JDG. He does know there's 3 other teams, right? Hopefully he's putting that in. Ah, there he goes. Yeah, he just did it.
this
Rival...
might have been
character limit, 100%. Oh, you didn't tell them to fuck dudes today? Man, that's the first thing I tell myself when I wake up. Even on a regular day. Nothing to do with Apex. I love how, like, Dexter's in the game chat being like, why are you saying that, bro? Yeah, you gotta fuck dudes in life. It's a metaphor for fucking dudes. I love how
snipe down.
It's just beautiful. On Pride Month, yeah. Oh god. Yeah, it's not end games. It's not winning. It's fucking dudes. Fucking dudes is a mentality in life. It's not a place. It's a state of being. Holy shit. These are the best sort of conversations. It's a lifestyle? Well, it definitely can be. That's the actual one. It's
Game
a play.
7 match point.
It's not a play style. It's a lifestyle. Holy fuck. That is actually a bit of a bar, I think.
That might have to get pinned to the top of the chat, honestly.
Coach Evil with the it's not a play style, it's a lifestyle. My god. I'm putting that down and printing it out and putting it on my wall so when I wake up, that's the first thing I read. Fucking dudes is not a play style, it's a lifestyle. Holy shit.
I'd go crazy on just a plain white t-shirt.
It actually would. I'm like, I constantly want to do things like that, and I'm like, fuck, that one's... No one would get it in real life, though. You'd only be able to wear it to a Apex LAN, and people will be like, great shirt. Have a neon sign behind you saying it. Oh, this is what happens when you watch too much Apex in one day and you're watching and you're having a few whiskeys. You know, it's just unhinged conversations with I'm B-Rad and Uncle Don. Even though I'm well older than Don. I'm basically... Oh, no, I'm not going to say anything. Fuck it. Because just anything sounds bad when I say it sometimes because I'm old. Ay. Okay. As you can imagine, though, S8UL's comms are not great in this moment. They've had a bit of a rough patch. Unfortunate, because I'm a big fan of this team.
I wasn't even at my mic, so.
But we'll see. Maybe they can bring it back this game. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, we kind of.
I just want to see more Apex at the end of the day. Like, I'm like, yeah, I got nowhere to be.
Yeah.
Were you eating?
Definitely. I mean, we just saw VK Gaming. Like, obviously, like they weren't doing bad, but like,
Yeah,
they obviously like didn't really have that pop off yet, and we obviously all know what they can do, and that they had their game. So we could easily see, an S8, an Alcatia, even Source, any of these teams that
for sure.
have that one pop off game and keep this thing going. So
Yeah, I mean, like the fact that Alcatia will go to the overall leaderboard. Where are they? They're 11th, so they're still fine. And like we've said as well, like Lonely Let Gone, they can just drop a nuke out of nowhere. Leviathan is in 15th. Let's go have a look at that overall standings thing again. Yeah, Leviathan would drop down to 11th, Source 10th, Lonely Let Gone 9th. Would be Edward Gaming still just holding on. Yeah, wait. Yeah, no, this is right. Fucking hell. Yeah, we'll see. It's every game matters, every kill matters. So it's just like you can't be going out early in this game. Like EWC, the door is still ajar. It's starting to be only centimeters though open. We'll see. Wait, I thought this is scrims. It's actually the finals. Yes, it's actually the finals, Bob. So you fucking kidding?
Bob, you are so locked in. You're lucky you're subbed, otherwise you might get timed out.
Yeah, I agree. Bob, lucky you're subbed or Whew, the things we'll do to you.
If Legacy calls something, guys, just fucking 3-man do it together. Ape the fuck out of everyone in this.
Well, Rogers is giving a bit of a speech to S8UL saying, listen to what the fuck Legacy is saying. Just do everything he says at this point. And you'd hope they're always doing that. But I do think sometimes you just need to remind players of their roles and like how this game is played best. Like whether you agree or disagree, counter calling can be the problem sometimes just because it's like, look, when a 3-man runs and just shoots at the same people, at the end of the day, this is a shooting game. So
yeah,
we'll see. But here we go.
Yeah, there's always two things as a coach, like whether it's baseball or Apex, that like I would try to focus on telling my team because like you obviously don't want to overwhelm them with information. So
yeah,
I usually just pick something like play loose and play fast. Like that's usually something like that. I would say they usually kind of help remind them of the basics because again,
that's
they're all
me
good
when I'm
enough at
talking
this
to my
level,
mates
right?
going out to a pub.
I mean,
boys, play loose, play fast. We'll have a good night. Buy me some whiskey shots as well.
Yeah,
basically the same as an Apex stream, weirdly.
Weirdly enough. That's definitely good comms. I'll give you that one too. That fits.
Boys, lube up.
All right. Well, we might have to pull back on that one.
We might, yeah. That's only after 10 games. Oh boy, oh boy. So here we go. The prediction, it ran out. We've got every team has some points on them apart from EDG. And then still the majority is on. No, one more game. Get a table on height. It's actually good comms. Actually good comms. To be fair, I'm 6'7". I'm always on height. That's how I roll.
Very fair.
So will Alcadia or be our savior? Has Dan gone into the into the team VC and been like, so I was in Brad's Twitch chat and someone said we need to fuck dudes, lube up, and win the game. Thoughts? That's the gameplay
this time around.
Yeah, it's like, well, you haven't fucking won a game while you listen to my actual input.
Yeah.
So you think VKG this game?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna stick with VKG.
Back to back.
Like,
We've seen a lot of back to back, like ending of scrims this week and ending of ending of like match point format. We've seen it actually a few times where teams get that roll on.
Yep.
Gen G, you hope. I mean, I hope because it makes me look like smart because I called them to win today. But that's the only reason. Like,
hey, never a bad reason.
I mean, the big thing that actually is it's not a huge thing, is that we do actually now have on hand is like a fight for that top spot. With VKG suddenly jumping up to second. It's now like the top two teams are 1 and 2, and like if VKG wins, they'll take number 1, and it's only a prize money difference, and I think it also means that Gen G doesn't pass ALGS in like the EWC standings, but for right now, all that matters is we'll just see a difference. For us, like regular fans, it'll just be like, VKG wins APAC South or Gen G wins. But right now, no one's winning. We'll see what happens.
The team that was closest to match point without being there goes down Cacao early as our first team out.
Ooh. Do you say cacao, by the way? Oh, it's kakoi.
Kakoi, my fault.
Because it's literally a Japanese word. Fucking... They're not going to let you into Japan.
Hey, we got time to learn.
Yeah. Get on that Duolingo vibes. I'm on close to 600 days streak on that. Yeah. Kakoi. Because kakoi means cool in Japanese. Like, oh, kakoi desu ne. Kakoi desu. Kakoi. I know it's like you say kakoi, but I'm an Aussie guy. Give me a break. Like, I'm not going to say everything perfect all the time. When I'm in Japan, or when I'm at my favorite sushi restaurant in Melbourne, which only has Japanese people at it. Nihonjozu desu, doesn't it? Oh, arigatou gozaimasu. But also, you've basically used all my vocabulary.
And it's done.
I got Josu'd? Damn! I got Josu'd by a fucking Aussie guy that didn't even know we were watching finals. I did actually get Josu'd when I was in Japan, though. Which I thought was good, because even though it's obviously just like, oh, you say whatever, like, they don't mean, like, you're fluent. It's just the fact that I'd only learned Japanese for 30 days on Duolingo before I went. They're so nuts.
Looks like it's gonna be a classic North Pad zone here.
That would be a classic one to finish on. I'm trying to think who's around. I need that map to come up, but we got rivals entering the trenches on the south side. So it's not on the diving board, so it's not all the way north, but it's trenches zone. Excuse me.
I think if I got the overall gist of this zone, I think this might be one that maybe that we saw in EWC last year that now Alcatia had won, where they had the drop there at the end where they got the res with 3 teams left. I think it's gonna be very similar to that zone.
We'll see. Yeah, it's going to be an interesting one, but I appreciate everyone being out here having a good time. If this is our last game of Split 1 for ALGS in APAC South, this remarkable team is Goners. Appreciate everyone being out here. It's been great. Oh, you're from Malaysia, Bob? I don't know why I assumed you were Aussie. I think it's because your name's Bob. And, like, that's an, like, very Aussie thing. There was no reason for me to think you were Aussie, apart from the name Bob. What happened to 10k from the trash performance to top in EU? Wouldn't have a clue. I don't watch EU.
To be honest, my biggest answer at that is just you have 3 very experienced players that know how to play the game, and have all put their egos aside and said, "Hey, the only way we're to fucking qualify is if we make this shit work."
Yeah.
And they went out and did the damn thing. So that is the quick version of the answer to that one.
Papa Shui?
I mean,
No.
Papa Shui.
I've done one Shui on stream, and I can't even remember why. It was... Be careful with your words. You know what Bob from Malaysia did in NYC? God damn. Sentry. That's true. Bob from Malaysia. Man, how good was Thunderbolts, by the way? Shout out. It's never too late to drink. No, I am drinking. I just don't want to do a fucking Shui. Plus, I'm drinking straight whiskey.
Ew, whiskey Shui? Blech. Nope.
Oh. Okay, out the back we've got Young Black Ricky's out the back of the grab cannon, S8UL's in the guts. We got LLG right on the edge north. Alcadzia's fighting on the west with Wolves. We got the IMC, VKG, Edward is a little south. What brand? This is just like an Irish honey liqueur. It's not like a fancy whiskey. It's just the Dubliner. This one. It's not bad. Like, I prefer honey ones because, like, if you're going to buy, like... And it also means there's less alcohol in it than a straight whiskey. It's a little sweeter. It's also nicer on your throat, which, like, they're a bit easier to just drink. And, like, I like a sweeter whiskey, so fucking you're just cheating by getting honey liqueur whiskey. Honey whiskey liqueur, whatever. But yeah. It's a simple one to drink. Like, if I'm going to impress someone, I've got other whiskeys, but this is my... I'm just watching Apex whiskey. Let's put it that way. What do we got? So... have we lost any of our match point teams? I don't believe so, right?
I have not noticed anybody in particular yet, no.
No. They're all in zone. They're all near sort of each other. The funny thing is, I think no matter which one of them wins, they'll all qualify for EWC. If any of these teams, like, unless they bomb out early in this game and, like, other teams go crazy and, like, I don't think too much will change. Like, positions might change, but I think the same teams will, like the same 8 teams will make EWC. So, we'll see what happens.
Definitely agree.
Because they're all obviously high in the points, and they're already in that middle sort of bracket of teams. Gibby Path Cat team is a combo. Oh yeah, what was the last ban? Was it?
The last ban was the Watson ban.
Oh, that's right, the Watson. That's why we're seeing Fuse back on the menu.
Yeah, Gibby in this economy is wild.
Yeah. And we got Gibby, Pathy, and Pat for Alcadzia. So, can they save us and give us another game? I would love it. Be nice, but, you know. All good things must come to an end.
Red Ben or not.
I mean, you got Bubble.
You got Bubble.
I reckon that's there. Probably... Oh, JD is fighting S8. Man, S8's just not had a day today.
No.
They've got smoked. They didn't even put one down from JD. Jesus. S8UL. Luckily, they should be fine. Still going to EWC, but... Boy, oh boy. Not like what we thought. And also just not what you want to be taking into... Source Gaming is out. That's not good for their fans, who happen to be me.
Strafing going down to a nade.
Oh, and that's LLG. Maybe LLG is going to be the saviors. Oh, Gen G's out! First team down. Alcadzia is fighting up a storm up close. Could Don be the messiah of our region and the VKG call actually be the comeback? It's Wolves fighting them and Rivals. Oh, I think Alcadzia might be saying bye-bye. We'll see. This is going to be rough. Doa Ibu also going down. So another team that's sort of up there. But I think that might be them missing EWC if the game's going to over. And we've still got plenty of teams out there. We've only lost... We've still got 5 of our 11 teams are match point teams. I think we might be ending it here. Oh, Wolves down. There goes Wolves.
Here,
LLG's helping them out. Let's see if Rivals can stay alive here. Oh, LLG, though, I think might be going down. You're cursing them all. We're all cursing them. There goes Player K down. Roy puts him down. LLG. Oh, I think these two teams are killing each other. There goes LLG, but I think Alcad is maybe going to reset. JD Gaming is still out here. I think this might be coming to an end, ladies and gentlemen. Because there is too many teams and that are too good out here. There is not many unless we have a savior out there who will potentially move us to another game. Haven't even seen them. Switch over to one. Oh, Leviathan, they're going down to JDG. So another one of our savior teams looks to be dying. Oh, JR goes down. Leviathan out, but does anyone third party that fight to remove JDG? I don't think so. Nope, they get the pickup. Yep, armor swaps, resets. I think we've got 4 teams? MDYB, maybe. They're going to make a move. Okay. I don't know who's in charge of strafing team comms in his team, but he always picks wacky team comms for some reason. I think it's definitely like a group discussion, but I don't know. And look at this. Right in a nice central zone position is VKG. That IMC call was beautiful. I didn't think it would be coming back this way.
I did not think so either.
Yeah. And like for the IMC to be in the middle of zone, like 5 is not something I'm used to seeing, but I'm not great at this. Young Black Ricky, one of the savior teams, is moving in from the northwest, but they've got a rough spot to play from, and we'll see. Alcad's here. If they had a mobile res, it'd be great, but currently they're just ratting as a duo.
They do have the banner, but like you said, doesn't look like they've got a Moby.
MDY is putting down the wrong teams. Oh, now Alcadzia is under assault. Oh, we might be losing all of our basically fucking savior teams. There goes MDYB. I think Alcadzia and Young Black Ricky might be next. I think this is a GG's.
I think so too.
I mean, there goes Young Black Ricky. Who's next? It looks like Bear Claw's probably next. I think this might be a fucking BKG. Rivals or...
Oh, the double PK. See you later with the full kill.
There's a lot of bans out there. You got to remember that. There's a lot of bans. Like, what are you going to play right now? What would you be playing, Ren? With all the bans we've got. You look at... I mean, it's kind of surprising. The Ash Fuse Cat is a good composition. Ash is still unbanned? Yeah, I just realized that as well. It's like, what the fuck? So, JD Gaming, VKG, Rivals, still alive. There goes Bear Claw. We've got 5. We've got 4 of these teams? Man, JD Gaming is dropping a nuke of a game. They've got at least 10 kills. I think this might be it, though, ladies and gentlemen.
Be a tough rotation for them, though. I'm wondering if they've got Catwall. They also have the energized zipline, though, so that could help them get to a spot that they want to get to.
Yeah, for sure. Rivals have lost one, but BKG is just healthy in the IMC.
Yep.
Who's in that southern building? There's got to be someone, right? That's got to be our Oh, that's right. Fucking Kansia's still here.
จังหวะคัดหรือเปล่าจังหวะคลาสชิงด้วย
Until they're dead.
มาแต่ว่ายังไงครับ
Yep.
พื้นที่
Rivals wiped them out. They did bring back strafing, so all three of them were there, but now Rivals are gone. It's now just JD. It's the VKG. Who is our third team? Edward Gaming, so it's definitely over. It's just who wins. Our final three teams. It's over, ladies and gentlemen. Who's winning it?
อ้อมหลังมาอีกทีหนึงผมว่าเกมนี้น่าจะเป็นของ VK แน่นอนเพราะ
VKG's pushing in. Edward is only fucking on 2 blues.
แชมป์ของ
JD Gaming, man down YC. They might be able to get him up, though. The cat walls both fall at the same time.
น้ำปิ้งแล้วเอา
And
ต่อดีครับ
VKG.
VK
Oh, VKG is QQ's stretched up a little. He's got cover from his teammates, though. But boy, oh boy.
จบเกมนี้แน่นอนครับยังไงก็
Yeah, VK should win.
ครับ
Unless-
Edward Gaming ไหมฮะหรือว่าจะเป็น
It depends how this, like,
หรือจะไป
does EDG just send out at VKG potentially?
โอ้โหยังไง
They've got a Wraith portal, so something to play with there, but this is our final game.
แล้วต้องไปวัด
It's just a matter of who.
แต่ละสัป
Who you got? Who you got, Donnie? EDG, VKG, or JD? I assume you're sticking with VKG.
ทีมสุดท้ายแล้วครับ
Yeah, I think just with the space they have, I would agree, but we'll see if one team decides to end them and see what happens here.
I mean, you've been riding them all day, and you're stuck with them even after that first game, and they might be paying back dividends. And then, here we go. Here we go. Oh, JD comes out.
ของ VK
That's not the play.
ตรงนี้สวยงามตัดได้สอง
That
They
is
did decide to end VK, though,
Yeah, yeah.
so this will be interesting.
one down from BK. It's kind of even sort of fight here. A Chinese team will win. True. Edward Gaming gone to the height with the Wraith portal.
ครับโอ้ยังไง
It actually works out. Now they've got a little.
ก็เดินไปยัด
Oh
เข้า
my
ไป
god.
เลย
He's
ครับ
going to go back through the portal.
JD ยัง
JD actually reses. All these teams want it, so no one's
มาก่อน
going crazy. But BKG is the team that somehow is minus a man.
กระจายพอ
And now he's going for a portal, QQ. Where are you going? You're going
ค่อยๆยื้อ
over to this
ค่อย
rock.
ๆยื้อ
This is crazy.
นั่งเนียนนั่งนิ่งนั่งเนียนครับไม่รีบ
He's just
จะมาแปะพอร์ตหรือเปล่าตรงนี้แปะพอร์ตได้
he's just giving a portal route in case they want a portal.
ไว้ก่อนครับ
I think it's more just like a time-saving portal versus a this is a
Yeah.
place to play from.
เขาอยู่ด้านในเนี่ยเขาไม่ทะเลาะกับใคร
Actually, could be a decent cat wall, potentially.
ดึงสุดเลยครับเอ็ดเวิร์ด
Edward Gaming's just holding on the interior. They really want this dub.
จะไปหลังวอลไหมครับ JD ก็รออยู่ VK น่าจะเป็นทีม
I mean, depends how long. I always forget, like, I wish there was a counter on the cat wall, like it showed you, like how long is left
Yeah.
on it. Just so, like, you know. Oh, they've got the head glitch as well. Oh, but the Ash movement is nice. Edward Gaming's gone. Is it JD or is it VKG? It's JD Gaming. They do
JD
it.
Gaming.
In 7 games, ladies and gentlemen, in 7 fucking games,
ไม่ยอมเล่นสักทีอะ
we have a
แต่ว่าสุดท้ายพอไม่
winner
ปิดเนี่ยเขาก็ไม่เล่นด้วยอะครับ
fucking
เป็น
Jeez
ครับที่ได้แชมป์ไปหรือเปล่าตรงนี้
G fucking G's. Ladies and gentlemen, VKG, by the way, will take your top spot overall. Where is this thing? But we're over in 7 games. Go over the fucking. Why can't I go to the match page now? This is so cool. I love how bad this fucking website is. There we
Just
are.
bugged out. So,
And they had a 17 kill game, by the way. Holy fuck. That's a way to end it.
yeah, they absolutely fried.
Man, we said how, like, oh, you don't always have these games, and then they come out and do it twice with
Yep.
big games to carry them over. They kind of made me look stupid. I hate them for it. But JD Gaming, 29 points. VKG, 14. Edward Gaming, 7. Rivals have a solid 13. Alcasire grabs 5th with 7 points. But overall, it goes to JD Gaming. They get the most points as well with that final game. They jump up to 82 points. So they get the most points. They win the final game. They locked it down. GG's.
Absolutely.
JD. Who was that paid it? Mr. Raider. JD Gaming wins. VKG comes second. Rivals Esports third. Gen G actually drops to fourth. Edward Gaming fifth. Wolves sixth. Alcazar seventh. Kakoi jumps with eighth, but that won't be enough to get them. But yeah, I don't think we'll actually see too much in the change. I think the top 8's still the top 8. Let's just double check on the standings. But yeah, it still really didn't change. It's VKG. They take first. Gen G second. JD Gaming jumps to third. S8UL doesn't go too far. They only finish at fourth. Rivals Esports jumps to fifth. Wolves to sixth. Alcazar finishes seventh. They're already qualified through, which means Edward Gaming is eighth, and they take it by only 2 points over LLG, but LLG has a rough day, and they fall out of the top, so that's the only change, really. LLG moves out. And, yeah, there it is. There it is.
Our first region out of the way, and our first official 8 teams qualled.
Yeah. GG. Explain to me. I want to scream, but it is what it is. Metro, it's understandable. Like, you're allowed to scream and say, fuck this shit, because God knows when I've competed in professional sports, I've said horrible things to people I love. So, understandable, especially right after it, mate. I was rooting for you, but unfortunately it just didn't work out. It just didn't work out. Explain to me how this works for EWC. It's basically just our top 8 teams are going to EWC. That's all you got to worry about. I wouldn't worry too much about anything else right now. Top 8 teams from BKG to Edward Gaming are going to EWC. That's the Esports World Cup in Riyadh in early July. Thoughts on the day, Don? Thoughts on the day?
I mean, again, I think these were obviously the teams I think we're going to be heavily involved with, who might end up taking the match point. They've played well all split so far. And, yeah, it's just, again, a lot of fun to watch. And, I mean, we only had the 7 games, and we were still even seeing some crazy comps at the end. Yeah. So I'm really excited to see what that could lead to the other regions if we potentially play out a little bit longer. But, yeah, overall, again, I think it played out a lot like how we thought it would. A lot of aggressiveness. Yeah. And, again, a lot of the teams that we thought would make it to the top. But, again, just I love watching this region. It's so different and has its own kind of play style and uniqueness to it. And it's just another fun day to watch.
Yeah, man. It really was somewhat expected. Like we said, it would be one of the top sort of 5 teams. S8UL was the sort of outlier of that. But it really did come down to the teams you'd somewhat expect. And then those top few teams that have just like been good throughout the split, but not quite up with VKG and Gen G and JD now. We're right there. So no real shocks today. Like S8UL didn't perform, but it doesn't really cost them too much apart from a little bit of cash, really. But JD Gaming went crazy, so there's only so much you can do at the end of the day. So they fall to 4th, but Lonely That Gone, they drop out. They have a disappointing day, but when you bring in a new player that you haven't scrimmed with, that's kind of not that crazy to happen. Sadly, Source Gaming don't make it. Like we just had Metro come through the chat. I was really hoping they'd make it for his sake, but shit happens at the end of the day. You've got to just play the cards you dealt. Wasn't their day. Like they just had a rough start to the day and it was hard to claw back. They only missed by 6 points. So not much in it. That's just a few placement spots that few things go your way and they make it EWC, but unfortunately they are not. So yeah, we don't really have in our region, they're all larger orgs going to EWC. That's why they signed these teams. We got VKG, who's like, they're not a big org. They're the smallest org of the ones going because they're just a small Chinese sort of group. But then you got Gen G, JD Gaming, S8UL, Rivals Esports, Wolves, Alcasire, Edward Gaming. Like, they're all bigger orgs. So congratulations to those 8 teams going to EWC. Any final words, Don? Because I assume you probably want to go to fucking sleep.
Yep, gonna go grab a little bit of sleep before I gotta be up, but just no, just want to say thank you for having me here, and yeah, I'm just looking forward to the rest of the weekend to see how everything shakes out, and yeah, just feel free to pop on over to my stream or Pass's stream if you guys want to watch a little more Apex this weekend. So, but thank you again. I've appreciated last weekend and this weekend, B-Rad. I appreciate it.
No worries, man. I appreciate you coming in. You're a great dude, great vibe, great knowledge, and just a good fun time. But guys, I'm shouting you out now again. Please give Don a follow. He'll be watch partying the other 3 regions during over this weekend, their regional finals with PASC. They're doing dumb shit together, I'm sure. But
pretty much.
They're insightful, they're fun. You'll have a great time watching those guys. So give Don a follow. And have a good time. Also, hello, Alex. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, thanks for joining, Don. You can venture off and get to sleep, mate, because there's a lot of Apex going on.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, take care, B-Rad. I appreciate it again, and take care, chat. See you guys.
Later, mate. Bye. Really going for Source. I hope they run it back. Yeah, I hope so. I'm sorry, Brad. I think we fell short. Yeah, it happens. Unfortunately, those are your final standings, ladies and gentlemen. Sad. Yeah, I was really hoping for Source. I was really, hoping they'd make it, but shit happens at the end of the day, and hopefully we just see from them come back and improve. But who knows? I don't know what the future holds. Apex, it's fickle. Things change quickly and it moves fast, but APAC South Split 1 is done. We're going to be back for Split 2, and we will be back with a vengeance. That's awesome to hear, man. Yeah. But now the next thing for our region will be ALGS in August or something. That'll be the next, like, official thing. I'll be there watch partying. And I'll probably do a rewatch party for EWC. I might try watch some scrims. There'll be more streams, content. If anyone wants to say anything, now's the time, or forever hold your peace. How about we do a shot? We do 1 shot of whiskey for to finish off the split. Maybe we could. I wonder if Yanleys would be up for a chat. As well. But boy, oh boy. Appreciate everyone being out here today. It's a fun fucking day. Watch parties are always a vibe. Always a good time. The fuck is... There you go. Oh, there we go. Woo! My first split in this region, just wanted to say your casting in the sport has been beyond amazing, and generally you're appreciated, brother. My pleasure, and appreciate you like being in our region. I know it can be hard on the sleep schedules and that, but I just love when anyone, any org, any coach, player, whatever, anyone like gets into our region, just because it's like our region is can struggle at times with obviously a lot of things, so it's great. And like, it doesn't impact me compared to a lot of these players, but I just want I want the best for these players, these teams, as much as possible, because I'm an old man that this doesn't really affect my life at the end of the day compared to what potentially can happen with these young players hoping to make something out of themselves out of esports. I'm just here as a big fan at the end of the day. So, yeah. That's all I'm doing. Hopefully making a bit of noise and drawing some attention over here that I hopefully can pass on to these players. Whether it works or not, that's for other people to judge. But it's been a great day. APAC South being a movie, yeah. Funnily enough, today was kind of like a pretty normal day in a weird way. Like, there was nothing too wild, out of the ordinary, really. There was, like, moments, but nothing that you're like, oh, that was... There was little things, but... Yeah. Played out somewhat how we expected. Ay, ay, ay. What a day, what a day, what a day. And do appreciate Don coming through as well. Great man to come through. Who else is out there? MK, plenty of people watching. Nice. I am somewhat exhausted. Well, there are the final standings. I'll probably make a final post on Twitter. That last end game was the most confused I've ever been. The region known for inting get triple resets in the last 3 because it's all match point teams. I mean, you somewhat expect that. PMK's interviewing Gen G as well right now. That's awesome. The Thai caster interviewing the Thai teams. Unfortunately, there's not much point of us watching it because we don't understand Thai. But I'm glad they're doing something. And unfortunately, I can't interview the winning team because I don't understand Chinese. Unless we get Yanleys in. Could DM Yanleys and be like, yo. See, I might do that. Let's see. Let's see what the coach of our winning team is up to. Fuck is he? I'm just gonna hold up to see if Yanleys wants to have a quick chat. The winning coach. Look at that. Look at that, ladies and gentlemen. LLG drops down. Getting a new player in is always going to be rough on your fucking finals, so we're not that shocked. And, yeah. Good time. Yeah, the resets in the final zone. Is there any clips or anything from the day we need to watch from anyone's stream? Can't think of much. If anyone's got anything, let us know. Okay, cool. I'm gonna get Yanleys. In. We'll have a quick chat with the coach. Follow Keith. Thanks for the follow. We're gonna have a chat with the winning coach. We're gonna have a chat with the winning coach of JD Gaming. It is, but he's having a big piss. But should we have, I'm gonna pour a shot. We'll have one shot of whiskey. Oh. We'll have a shot of whiskey before Yuri's / Yanley's joins. G fucking G's. Oh wait, where's my... Wait. Yes, we're going to have a little shot. Thanks for the follows. Thanks for a couple of subs as well. Thanks for just hanging out today with Don. I had so much fun. Like, we'll have one last shot to send off split one of ALGS APAC South. Been a banger day. Ay. Man, Apex is so fucking fun. Apex is so fucking fun. It's pretty fucking sick when we get down to it. X. Shit. Cool. Okay. What was I doing? All right, moving this. Score. Did Metro make EWC? Unfortunately not. Unfortunately, that's a negative. Rip, yeah. Unfortunate. I was really hoping, but these things happen. We're going to chat with our winning coach. Let's get Coach Yuri's in. Let's have a little chat with the winning coach of JD Gaming. What is up, Coach? Congratulations. Congratulations.
Thank you. Oh my god, that was a set of games. Watch.
That was a set indeed. How are you feeling? Like, cause like you told us earlier in the stream, you can't watch the players' screen share. So you only talking to the players between games?
Yes, I practically watch it on like a 10 minutes delay, like everyone else in chat does. Yeah.
Fucking hell.
Yeah. So I have to trust my players when they tell me what happens, and like I try to break things down just by what they tell me, you know. So I take their word for what it is. Yeah, it's like that level of trust, I guess, that needs to happen there. The level of honesty. No, it doesn't work for us.
Yeah. Well, obviously, I mean, it worked today, I guess. Whatever the fuck you said was obviously amazing because, man, they came home with a wet sail. They even had the most points and, like, they have massive games. Like, we've previously seen them as X and Y do this. But it's always pretty good when we see them as now, like, a consistent team with placements, but then they can still rip those 17 kill games out. They're not as big as, like, a fucking 37-point kill game or whatever the fuck that was back in PLQs, but man, that's It's a pretty good day. How have you spoken to the players? Obviously, since winning, how's everyone really feeling? Like they just super hyped, I'd imagine.
Yeah, everyone's fucking hype, you know. In fact, like I think they all opened up their streams and everything, and they're like talking to their fans right now over at Billy. Yeah,
That's awesome.
why is he really just said fuck it and ripped open the stream and opened up Delta Force? You know, just hopped onto Delta Force.
Apex players are so weird when they do shit like that. It's like, oh, we won. I want to play another game. Anyone down for some Delta Force? Like, you can just relax and enjoy the moment a little bit. But gamers want a game, I guess.
Yeah, but this win felt really fucking good for us. I think this, in our eyes, felt the least fraudulent win we've ever had. Like this proved less to our fans and more to ourselves. Like we belong here, you know. Because our last couple of wins, we won, but we didn't really felt like, you know, we really did our best to win it, you know. But this was very convincing. Like we played it well. We felt.
It's also, this is like the most legitimate stage outside of a LAN that you can win. Like it's ALGS, it's winning the regional finals. Like the only thing you can do better than this is like win like the full region, which like you've won regional finals, but it's like, oh, if you can win regional finals and the region like VKG did, who had an impressive day as well. They were like, it was one fight away. It was you or them. And like, it's just mere tiny little things that happen. Like it was kind of more in the hands of Edward Gaming that kind of chose a little bit of who wins. Like obviously it's like, it's a matter of tiny moments in that final fight with 3 teams all on match point. We all knew that was it. And then it's like, oh, who does what? Like, do these, and you assume like, do you know if the players knew that like, or noticed that it's like, oh, there's 3 teams, we're all on match point?
Yeah. So the pre, like, I wouldn't say pre-game, but like the mid-game talk that we had was that I made sure Gerald specifically on the team remembered the other 5 match point teams that were with us, and his job that game was solely to track like the 5 match point teams, you know. So we came down to the end, we actually know that they were the 2 teams, but we had to take a bit of time to like figure out who was which. Because of comms and like positions and zones, yeah.
And it's obviously like, it's easy to say, oh, just track the teams. There's 5, you can write them down or whatever. But it's like, oh, when you're like fighting your own fight and then there's other teams dying, you sometimes might miss like the kill feed moving, and you're like, dude, I was fighting for my life. Like, I can't be...
especially with like match point format as well with ban system. Like, come game 6, game 7, like people drastically change their comms. Like some teams just like completely play a different style of play when legends get taken out and stuff, yeah. So it's an added chance. That's why that's what I was telling the boys, man. The win just felt fucking good.
Yeah, for sure.
We felt like we were in control, you know. We felt like we proved that even through bans, we just weren't cheesing a play style.
Yeah. Nah, it's very impressive, and like, it's so great to have watched this team like come in. Like I remember the first like, what was it? Like pre-season when they were X and Y, this 3-man Chinese team came in. People like, are they cheating? Like, who is this team? We don't know. And like we've seen their progress over the 2 years sort of thing, to go from like, oh, they're like just a team that shoots well, but their results aren't that good, to then you join and like, oh, they're getting solid placements. And now it's like, and now they're, top 3 in the region and very, very strongly. And now it's like, I think the next step is just now like, okay, let's do some damage in the finals at a ALGS LAN. Like that's obviously, I assume your next goal is like not just going to a LAN because you've done that. It's like, okay, we've got to make finals and we've got to do something there. It's like, whether it's top 10, top 5, win. Like obviously everyone wants to win, but you don't always just say like, we have to win this LAN. Like that's not, I assume, how you always approach a LAN.
Yes, yeah. So like, our goal come this LAN is just we gotta make our dent in finals, yeah. It's about time. Because like the last couple of LANs, we had like issues of visa, we had like no time to practice because people were traveling like through cities and stuff like that.
Yeah.
This time, I mean, knowing how EWC runs the events and knowing how the government gets involved in helping to acquire visa,
Yeah.
it's gonna put a lot, like it's gonna take the stress off the players, and I think we can focus more on playing the game. Because our last couple of LANs, like we only at most had like a week and a half of practice, you know, like not accounting for the fact that we play in like off hours of the night, you know, people having school and things like that to make things harder. I think this is, I would say, the first thing that we actually have time on our hands that we can actually use.
And you've also got like, I don't know, too much about JD Gaming, but you've got a sizable org behind you as well.
Oh
which
yeah, yeah.
takes
JD Gaming is
things...
one of the titans, one of the OGs of Chinese orgs.
Yeah,
Playing
yeah.
in
So
League of Legends, Crossfire, those stuff.
So that I assume also takes some stress off like visa stuff and like having to worry about, because so many teams, they, especially in our region, like usually not maybe coming into EWC previously, but like you'd sort of be looking at orgs as you're coming into finals or after finals. But now with EWC, like a lot of orgs are incentivized to be a part. So it's like, oh, we don't have to worry about that part as well. There's no like wasting time around like trying to find an org, got to deal with like visa stuff. It's now like you can really just be like, okay, we're just got to play some really good Apex. We need to improve. We need to be ready to play against the best teams in the world. We've already played against them. So now it's like, let's take it up at another level. So yeah, hopefully it keeps just going well for you, because it's obviously finished pretty fucking well for this split.
Definitely big shout outs to JDG. They've been like really nice to us and everything. They've been like trying to reach out to us. In fact, they're one of the most engaged orgs I've seen. Like they're actively talking to us about like how our team is doing, like what can they do to help us, things like that. It's great to have an org that cares, with how EWC and everything's going on. Yep.
That's awesome, because that's, I think, one of the things we don't see as like fans is like we don't know how engaged orgs are behind the scenes, because that's what really matters. Obviously, the financial stuff's well and good, but it's like, oh, what do they help with the other things? Like, because I've heard of other orgs when after people have separated, it's like, yeah, they weren't great to deal with and they didn't give us that much, but hey, they gave us money, that's good. But it's like those other things that can really set you up so like you don't have to worry. They're like, no, we want you to represent us, and we want you to represent us to the best of your ability, which means we don't want this other shit in your way of performance. Like you don't have any stress over this shit. So that's great to hear.
So how was it for you spectating it? Do you enjoy the games today? Do you think the games were like much better than like the last couple of like regional finals we had?
Yeah. I mean, I was super excited coming in today because I think like with the ban systems, it was like obviously going to be like, the only thing was I hoped like it was going to be at least 10 games so we could see those crazy bans and whatever. But like I was just super excited, and also like it felt like we had those sort of top 5-ish teams that I thought like definitely one of those is going to win. But it's like, oh, we've got a few of these other teams like Wolves, Edward Gaming, Rivals that potentially could pop up. So it wasn't like set in stone previously where we've had maybe Reignite, Dark Zero, like Moist Esports. It looks like, oh, they're just probably going to win. Like this felt very open, especially Algodsire. Obviously, ALGS Open was amazing, but they haven't brought their best. So it was like, oh, how are they going to play today? So it was really entertaining. And I just wish we played more, but your boys were like, nah, 7 games sounds good.
Yeah, I think the entire like ban system just makes every game so much more interesting to watch as well. Like seeing how teams break down their top processes and like seeing what picks goes where kind of thing. Yeah. And it's so much more fun and engaging for the coaches as well. Because I've never felt this engaged in the last couple of splits. Because like last couple of splits you didn't have bans, right? Like you just
yeah
kind of stuff.
And then obviously when you put that with the POI draft as well, like things are constantly moving for you guys. It's not just like, okay, we've got this POI and here's the meta, so play these 3 legends and go play Apex. And I'll just be there to make sure you guys don't mental boom. So yeah, like I definitely get where you're coming from. And it's like so much more fun to watch as a viewer as well. So it's, yeah, all round, it's just like
I
awesome.
don't know if I love Broken Moon at the end of the day, man. I think Broken Moon was the curveball right there. It made things more fun to draft around and like theory craft, but like Broken Moon was not a very enjoyable map if you were a player. You would need.
It's also probably, I think as a viewer as well, it's probably the least fun of the maps to watch, because like EWC is so different with its verticality, and obviously everyone's playing Alter at least in the first game. And then Storm Point, like, it's very familiar, but it's so well built for competitive stuff, so it gives a bit more space. We're obviously all very familiar with it now, having played that as comp for so long. Whereas Broken Moon, just like, yeah, this is like a lot of the map doesn't stand out as much. We all don't know it as well, and it just like it doesn't have that end game factor that ED does, where it's like, oh, you can have 10 teams in a fucking end game on ED because of like the buildings and that, which I'm sure some of the players hate because it's like, this is fucked. But as viewers, those end games are fun as shit.
Yeah, for sure.
But what was the best moment for you today just watching your team? Like, which game did you was it the final game, I assume, or were there moments earlier that you were like, oh shit, we're looking real good?
For me, my personal like moment that I kind of enjoyed the most, or I knew my team had it locked down, was I think there was a game we went out really early, but with like 10 kills on the board, kind of thing. You know, like that gave me hope. You know, as a coach, it's like it shows that my team is willing to like go out there and get those points. You know, chase the points. You know, not just wait around for things to happen. Like, yeah, we might have went out early, but you know, we're still at least consistently gaining points, and their morale is not getting, they're not taking a hit on it.
Actually, I've got one moment. I forget what game it was, but I think it was a Broken Moon game where you guys and Gen G were having a little bit of a scuffle on a rotate, and LLG was kind of creeping up slowly to try to third party because you guys were shooting and they were walking up, and then your boys just saw them and like they killed him in about 5 seconds, and LLG just exploded basically, and it was so fast, and like Gen G was still like fucking 100 to 50 meters away, and it's like, oh, no time to third party because they're just dead. And yeah.
Oh yeah, then they Valk outside, right, into zone, and then they landed and died right afterwards. The one they landed on the bridge, you're talking about that game, right? On Broken.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah,
and like,
yeah.
I was just like, man, that's crazy. And like LLG's no slouch in a fight. It's not like they didn't have a great day and they dropped out of EWC running. But like they're still a team that knows how to fucking shoot their guns like pretty well. And your boys just fucking mincemeated them, and it was crazy. So that was
I think we're also very fortunate for the gun meta. The gun meta really plays into our strengths. You know, we're finally off like the gimmicky weapons, you know, like this weapons kind of are mechanically demanding, you know, outside of the devotion.
Well, I was going to say, I'm pretty sure your team's running triple devotion most of the time.
Yeah. I mean, everybody runs triple devotion, right?
Oh, yeah,
If you're
yeah.
running it, are you really playing the game, you know, at the end of the day?
No, at the end of the day, you do have to adjust the meta, and it's like, people will be like, oh, this and that, but like, people are always wanting to find the busted guns, and Devo is now, and it's like, fuck, 3 Devos can wipe out a whole team in one clip.
Oh,
Yeah, but at the end of the day, you're probably fighting against a team with 3 Devos, so it's like, well, you're still going to be better at it and know your positioning and when to disengage a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just like the variety in comms right now. I think there's a lot of options for like edge, a lot of options for edge gameplay as well. You're not just shoehorned into like either one style of zone or one style of edge, you know, like how the previous metas were. Like back before this was, everyone was like shoehorned into playing crypto plus something if you wanted to play edge, right? So you could fight. But nowadays there's options on the table. It's made it a lot more fun to play in general.
Yeah. Man, it's like Apex at the end of the day is at its most entertaining right now, and your team plays a very entertaining style. Like, they still got that little bit of craziness in their game that's like you wouldn't want to take out of, like, you need that aggression, and Apex works best as like if you're an aggressive team. Like, we see it with Gen G, we see it with you guys. Like, you can play zone as well, but like if you're a team that naturally sort of flows better moving around, like your boys, it's fun to watch. And like throw the bans in, the gun meta's adjusted, like, yeah, and now it's just a matter of time to go to another LAN in, what is it, like, is it 3 weeks, EWC?
Yes, it starts July the 10th, if I remember correctly, the event. But I'm
Yeah,
pretty sure like
3-4 works sort of thing. Yeah, for sure. Hopefully have a nice little run with scrims and some maybe some games when you're in Saudi Arabia. I don't know if teams did that last year for EWC. Like, did teams fly in earlier? I generally don't know. But hopefully now we've got so many orgs. Like I was saying that like VKG is the smallest org sort of thing of the 8 teams going. Like everyone's got major orgs behind them, really.
Yeah, I guess you could say so, but VKG is also the biggest org in APAC. Like they're essentially a namesake, a staple at this point in like Chinese APACs.
Yeah. Like I just
Yeah.
don't know the size and that compared to these other orgs that obviously like have
I would
soccer teams
say-
and that, but like
Yeah.
they're not
I would
small,
say
obviously.
maybe monetarily speaking, they aren't the biggest, but they definitely has the moves. Like they have the loudest and some of the best like fans in China.
Oh yeah, they got crazy
we
fans. Like I love their fans so much, and like
it would pain me to see VKG get signed one day to a different org under a different name. You know, like I think that I think they've built so much good memories of the org and like everyone there.
And there's always one VKG fan. He's always at LANs. He's always got a pink shirt on or something. That's always the guy. You know the guy?
Yep. I've seen that guy before. I think
He's always the guy at the front, like going crazy, like screaming VKG at like the fans. He's always up the front, and it's the same pink shirt. And I'm like, that's the guy. We don't want to lose him. But hopefully we'll hear some JDG chants with you now having a bit of an org. So maybe we'll see some fans. EWC, though, doesn't seem to get as many fans traveling to it, unfortunately. But who knows? Like, hopefully we'll see you guys at Champs, wherever the fuck that is. You might know. Don't tell me because you might lose your job or something.
My lips are sealed. I can't say nothing. Yeah. But you know my PayPal, you know, we could like send like, a couple of letters of like the country to you if you like.
I'll just find someone else to ask.
yeah, but Champs are still quite a long way out.
Yeah. I imagine it's not as long as last year where it went to February.
Yeah, last year was delayed. Yeah, last year we had a delayed Champs.
Totally worth it though, going to Japan. Like totally worth it.
Fuck it, I'll say it right now, man. If they want to do another trip to Japan in Sapporo, I'll fucking take it, man. I'll take one. I have no complaints. I have no qualms, man. Fly me there.
Yeah, I mean, fuck. If they go to Japan again, I can get my boss to send me there again. Because I was paid to go last year by my regular day job.
What I'm saying is, we had a LAN in every continent except for Singapore, you know, and Australia. Like we have one in like APAC. Might I have one in Singapore, and then we have one in Australia as well, you know.
Oh, that'd be a dream. By the way, no, there are no more games. We are talking to the coach of the winning team, JD Gaming. This is Yuri/Yanleys. You'll see him around my Twitch chat, around Twitter. This is the coach, formerly XNY, now JD Gaming, has won in Game 7. They dropped a 17-kill victory to finish off the day, so they dropped a banger. And yeah, we're just having a nice chat to celebrate because I'm a big fan of Yanleys and this team. So I was like, fuck, you want to jump on stream for a quick chat? Because I don't know, I love Apex, and I'm like, you're not going to sleep. Like, no, the players are going to play fucking Delta Force apparently though to celebrate, which is me. I'm like, oh, I'm going to buy a bottle of whiskey straight away and like, let's go out. But tad harder. You're not all in the same room, but you can celebrate. Wait, no, you can't celebrate with a drink at EWC, unfortunately.
Yeah, I don't think that's possible. Yeah, I'm not risking it either, you know.
No, I definitely don't think.
Yeah.
But then again, you couldn't get a drink at the New Orleans LAN, which is crazy because that is an alcoholic city.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you couldn't buy beers in that at New Orleans, the LAN.
See.
Yeah, because I was talking to people
be an
there.
interesting LAN with the format, with everything. Come to think about it.
Yeah,
LAN's got a real
it's
interesting
the
format.
10 games a day and like 2 groups with 10 games.
Yeah, top 8 quals, last two get drops in groups. Yeah, you basically play for your life every day of the event,
which is fun. I kind of like it. I'm assuming the teams don't, but it's like it's nice when there's always something on the line. Like, because group stages used to be just like a reordering, basically. It's like, oh, you go here and here, but everyone still is playing the next day. So it's like, what are we doing here? Whereas like now it's like, we got shit on. Yes, it's all done. Like I've just said, JD Gaming, 1 in 7 games. Talking to coach Yuri's. And yeah, now we're just talking about EWC because that's what's next on the menu. And it's a matter of JD Gaming doing some damage there. Like, we'd love to see an APAC South win. We've got 8 teams going. We had, what was it, 5 teams in the finals at ALGS Open, right? It was 5?
Yeah, it should be. Let me look at.
It was VKG, Gen G, S8UL, Rivals, and Alcadzia. That sounds right to me.
Yeah, so yep.
So 5 teams. So hopefully we can get maybe a couple more. This is obviously maybe a tougher LAN. Like, how do you see that? Like ALGS Open and EWC. Like, do you think it's tougher playing more games, or is it tougher playing like always against the best?
It's tougher in the sense of the game itself. I think there's definitely going to be a lot more mental strain. It's a lot more
Yeah,
psychological because how it's 10 games, or in a day, and you risk dropping out the entire event if you have just one bet set any time in the event.
I mean, the one good thing with EWC is that everyone, no matter where you place first and last, everyone does get rewarded prize money. So that's a pretty cool thing, at the very least. So dumb question. This regional finals is for EWC quals plus quals for this splits ALGS LAN. Yes, because EWC and ALGS LAN is the same thing. Yep, there's one less LAN. EWC and ALGS mid-season playoffs is the same. Yep.
Yeah. I wish the formatting could be slightly better, because missing out on LAN technically means that you miss out on championship points that is crucially needed,
Yeah,
10
yeah.
champs at the end of the year. And like the new teams coming up in Split 2, the CC teams coming up, they're practically not booked for LAN at all. They have to win. They have to like win LCQ to even have a shot at LAN. Which is really crazy. Think about it.
Yeah, it's really just like, it's all everything's just a lead up to like, okay, we need to play in this thing for 2 spots. It's gonna be wild. Yeah.
I would not want to be in that position, man, if I could. I'm gonna be real. It's gonna be
I mean, you
hell,
guys shouldn't be. Like, I don't know how all the point stuff works, but you guys should be fine, right? Or am I have no idea how about maths?
It depends on how we do
Oh,
this
yeah,
LAN and how we do
yeah.
next split. That would tell.
Well, I think you'll be fine if you guys keep up with the performance you did today. I think you'll
let's
be in a
hope the
good
meta
spot.
doesn't bring me back to Newcastle fucking cat, like some bunker sit in zone comp, man.
Well, the good thing is, even if it does, they'll be banned in fucking 2 games.
That is true. I'll just put up with it for 2 games.
Yeah. That's the fun thing of like, because people sometimes come into my stream and they're like, "Oh, what's the meta?" And it's like, it doesn't matter what it is, because if it is meta, it disappears in a game or 2. So it's like, yeah, everyone, you got to be able to play every legend. You got to be able to just be good at Apex, and then it's like, do our scrims replicate what the bans are, which they kind of were.
It's actually interesting, because the last week of scrims were actually really fucking productive scrims. It just goes to show that if the region locks the fuck in, we actually can have real productive scrims,
Yeah,
I guess
no.
it's also because it's like the top 20 and there's stakes involved in it, so everyone's like putting in the effort.
No, I did notice that. Like today, like I was looking at the bans and I was like, yeah, they're kind of as they were in scrims.
Being that early,
that was the one. It was like, Watson was going earlier in scrims, but it's like overall not too bad considering we've had like completely wrong and opposite in scrims. And it's like, yeah, this was a productive week, but it turns out if you have 20 of good teams that are playing for something, they'll lock the fuck in. And yes, Rival Gamings did do well. They finished 3rd today and they qualified for EWC. So what did you have any surprises or shocks or any upset moments you thought happened today from maybe not your team but other teams?
I'm just happy to see EDG lock the fuck in again, like EDG felt like they were hit or miss in scrims really hard, and like it's just nice to see that they're back. It's good to see that Return is filling in the position that No Name left, because No Name left a spot that was like really crucial to like DF's success previously, right?
Yeah, and obviously they previously had Roy, so it's like Roy and No Name are 2 very high quality players. So it's like, yeah, you got big shoes.
I was hearing that they were having a bit of trouble deciding roles and like positions in the team and everything, but I'm glad to see that they pull through at the end of the day. It wouldn't be a LAN without DF there, would it? Yeah.
Yeah, I was saying that because I had Don, like the former coach of Omit, during the stream, and I'm like, oh, DF is like, especially 3MZ and Pete, they're the longest running duo in the world of Apex. Like they've been together for fucking 4 years. And it's like they're a staple of our region, so like nice to see them back. By the way, we did see one game with Gen G where Asia dropped 3.6k damage in game 3. Like, man's going for 4k badges in fucking regional finals is crazy.
Yep. Oh my god.
Yeah,
The
I
damage,
saw that. It's
the
like,
damage differentials is actually pretty crazy. I mean, I don't know if you've seen the numbers. Rivals actually had the best damage differential for a team.
yeah, I'm
They had
looking
a
at
6K.
those
They had a
right now.
6.9k, practically 7k damage differential,
Man,
which is
that's
insane if you
crazy.
think about the math behind it. You know.
Yeah,
Rivals been
'cause,
playing
like,
good. I think Rivals is that one team that I don't think anyone else that's been following this region will dispute as an up and coming team.
yeah, actually, we talked about them quite a bit because, like, because Don watches everyone and like takes note. He's like, of the sort of dark horse teams, they're obviously the best performing ones, and I'm like, I didn't think they'd make finals at ALGS Open. I thought they'd be in like the top 40, but not finals. But like, even I've been underestimating them, and I know these guys pretty well. But still, I'm underestimating them. They get third today. Like, they're consistently just doing enough to be in that top echelon, and it's like, I'm very happy for them because they play a pretty
I
decent
think
brand of
they
Apex.
also are the only team to qualify land without a coach so far. I think.
Oh, they don't have a coach. Yeah, right.
I don't think they have a coach because I've worked with Gaps in the past before, and like he wasn't like I was talking to him about getting like another coach and like getting a coach. He didn't seem to be dead on to the idea when I was talking to him like I think 6 to 8 months ago
Yeah.
when I was helping his team out a bit. Yeah. That's best. Yeah, I think they are the only other than them and Wolves. I think everyone else has like a coach or an analyst. Yeah, Wolves is on their own. I'm pretty sure.
Wolves is just like a bunch of kids going crazy.
Yeah.
They-
Wolves gives me the feeling of what we used to be. What
Oh, I
X
said
Y
that
used to be,
today.
like, we just
I
run it down
actually
the
said that
squad.
today. Not
Yeah,
kidding. I said that basically an hour and a half ago. Of like, they're kind of the same. They're just like, these guys have more experience, but they're both young. They're all young. Like, they've all been the best player kind of on separate teams, and now they're together. Mechanical skills are kind of crazy on that team, but it's like they need to put together like some good plays and think get their thoughts together and stuff.
Yeah.
This is probably last game now. What the fuck are you talking about? It's over. It's been over like an hour now. We're talking to the coach of the winning team. How are people coming into my stream and being like, yo, is this last game? What is happening?
Yeah, I think Wolves had the chance to like let the event end in like match 6, if I'm pretty sure on the second rotation of Storm Point.
Yeah.
But they kind of fucked it up. If they ended the game, then they would have been in second and with like a nice amount of points to sit on and be in a better position to probably get a bit more prize money. But it's one of those
Yeah.
things that you in the moment as a player probably wouldn't realize, if you didn't do the math in your head.
I
It's
mean,
like,
you
I was
got
thinking,
so many things running through your head, and you're just like,
I
I just want to
scared
shoot
that
my
in game
gun.
6, what happened would be they would know it's Genji and then let Genji win the game, like basically close the game out on match point for them. Yeah,
Yeah.
and then like basically giving them more points, better position for everything, essentially.
But they
netting
were
them
probably
more money.
also thinking, we'll fucking win. Turns out.
Yeah, but it's one of those things that if you think you're gonna win, are you willing to gamble? Because it's a big gamble at the end of the day.
Yeah. But then we lost. LLG had a bit of a stinker of a day, so they drop out of EWC.
So
running.
technically, DF quote or EDG quote based on LLG just performing abysmally.
Yeah. Which isn't a shock when you're adding a new player to the roster. Doesn't matter how good it is. When you add a new player and you've never scrimmed or played a pro league match day together, it's always going to be a bit of a gamble. But that team has had some drama this split.
Yep.
My God. And then S8UL was probably the other team that, like, they had a bit of a disappointing.
Was unfortunate. I don't know if you're on Sharky's POV. They were getting gate cap and hard held by like teams that were hard held out by other teams on rotates. They fucked up their macro for like 3 games straight. It's actually really tragic for S8. You bet.
It happens. It doesn't have too much repercussions on them. They really only drop from third to fourth. It's obviously some money, which like you'd love to have, but there's no long-term repercussions. They just need to come back, international scrims, go crazy, and lock back in and make finals, because they're one of those teams that we expect to make finals now from our team in any land. How did S8UL do? Not great. They finished 14th, but overall in our region, they still finished 4th. So if you're a fan of them, you're fine. They're going to EWC. But
I think they'll be fine. Like, it's just an
yeah.
off day for them. Like, yeah, they always pick it back up.
Yeah, I mean, you just don't want to have an off day on regional finals, but at the end of the day, they'll be fine in the long term, and they're a good team. So they'll survive. And now it's just EWC time, but I reckon we wrap this up. I don't want to hold you too long. I really appreciate you jumping in, because I love always chatting with you. So I was just happy to say congratulations, because you deserve it. I know how much you work and you've been around the scene. So it's great to see some good things happening for you.
Thank you. Thanks a lot for it, man. I'm not gonna hold your stream up as well. I'm gonna head out, go get some food, go get maybe something to drink. Yeah.
Yeah. Celebrate well, man, because
Thank you.
you deserve it. So yeah, head off. That is Yuri's, Yanli's. Have a great evening. I'm going to end stream soon, but yeah, congratulations again. And please pass it on to your team as well. Congratulations. Love those guys. Hope to see them crush it at EWC.
You have a great night as well then. I'm going to head out. Bye-bye.
Thanks, man. Bye. That is the coach of JD Gaming, the winners of APAC South Regional Finals. It's been a great day. That has been a blast. There are the final scores. JD Gaming, VKG are the top two. Gen G falls to fourth, but it is JD Gaming's day. Look at that. 24 kills. Who got the most kills today? Who was it? Asia adds 15, but fuck, it was JR absolutely fucking dominating. My God. But still, Asia does have the most damage. 8.1k, 7 games. Looks like. Well, boys and girls, we're done. That is ALGS APAC South Split 1 done. Regional Finals, done. VKG wins. As we go to settings, wins our region with 151 points over Gen G, over JD Gaming, who wins regional finals. It is the top 8 teams down to Edward Gaming that qualify for EWC. You will be seeing them in 3 to 4 weeks, mid to mid-July. We're done. Get the fuck out of here. I gotta raid someone, and then strum. Who we got? Gert. Weirdly, no one's on Apex. Crazy. On the Apex category. Who should we raid? Everyone? We the peoples. What the fuck is that name? Anyone got a request for who we should raid? Okay, is there any... Hobbies go? Pirate Software's playing. How'd it go? JD Gaming wins, Corrupt. JD Gaming wins. Okay, we're ending stream. I'm going to raid We the People because he's the only person playing Apex I can see. But yes, JD Gaming wins. Thanks for the follows. Have a great night. I'm so tired. We are done. Bye-bye. We the People is doing some pred rank. That is APAC South, split 1 done. Asia, congratulations, but bad luck. Love you. Whatever. Bye, Asia. Good luck at EWC. Second place, not bad. Good luck, bad luck. You'll be fine. Good night. Love you. I'll speak to you soon. You're still the best. You're still the fucking best. You're a crazy man, Asia. You're so fucking good at this game. Asia, you're insane. Keep it up. Do it at EWC. Take on the world. And take it over. Love you. Bye.